So,
No, absolutely. Thank you both. Thank you, everybody. XX, it was nice to meet you too, bro. And I look forward to meeting you guys again, and whether online or in person, hopefully in person. And maybe I'll hit you up if I go to Vegas anytime soon. I think I'm going to be making a trip out there, so I'll message you if I make any plans. But other than that, guys, let's have a great 2026. Right? We've been working hard all 2025. Let's make this one a better one, and keep grinding, keep building, keep believing, and keep stacking Bitcoin. All right. You guys
Damn right.
take care. Have a great night. Appreciate you.
Hey, thank you,
Likewise.
right.
brother.
Nice talking with you.
All right. What a great guy. I feel really blessed to have people like that here on my show and to have the reach that we have. It may seem small, but it's a spider web. All of you who are watching and listening and involved, you have the opportunity now to spread the information and move forward. And it's just like multi-level marketing. We tell one person, and that one person tells three people, and those three people tell three people, and so on and so forth, and then it spreads like wildfire. So we have I've come to terms with that I'm going to be suppressed because I tell the truth, and I'm not going to get recognition for what I do. But what I do know is the content that I do create is stolen by the spammers, and they have way more larger followings than I do. So the information does get out there. I don't care about the credit. I care about the message.
How
I mean, if
old are
we,
you, man?
Shit, how old am I now? 37?
Okay.
37.
You might be a little too young. I don't know if you remember that game, the Oregon Trail, back in school.
Absolutely.
yes,
Of course I do. Come on.
Okay, so the Oregon Trail, right? In reality, the people, you're gonna understand the analogy here in a second. So the Oregon Trail, right? The people who were paving the way never saw the end of it, right? Matter of fact, they dealt with a whole bunch of bullshit. They ate their kids, things like that, and whatnot. Not saying that we're the pioneers, is I guess what I'm getting at, man. We're paving a way when there's no street, there's no structure. Like, we are literally learning everything in real time, and that's cool. And it's kind of uh, bittersweet at the same time, because we may not see the promised land, I guess is what I'm saying. But uh, our children may, you know what I mean? So yeah, we're the pioneers of this. Is all I'm saying.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And guys, make sure you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. If you want to come in and get in on the conversation, click the Discord link in my bio and come in and join. We're going to be sticking around and chatting a little bit longer, and unless no one else has anything else to say, and then I'll rant probably some more. But I'd love to hear from you guys. I would love to hear from the community to talk about these things. You know what? Let's open up the panel on TikTok. The reason why I have everybody come over to Discord for the question and answer is because the way the equipment's set up is Callie wouldn't be able to hear you unless you're in that call. But now that he's not here, we can have the people on TikTok. And same goes for you guys, everyone that's here on Discord. If you're not listening on TikTok, then you won't be able to hear people in the panel. It's an audio issue we haven't been able to solve. I mean, I could.
You kicking us out off?
What's that?
You kicking us out then?
No. You guys can stay. I'm just letting you know. I'm going to open up the panel and see if anybody wants to join here. Wait, it doesn't give me an option anymore. Oh, there it is.
I like what you said, though, that we're paving the way, because it's true. And whether we see it or not, hopefully we put it in the direction that will benefit our children and our children's children for the future and not just for
Hello.
ourselves, like the right now, how they're voting for the right now, that we're voting for the actual future.
Hi, Belle. How you doing?
Fantastic. I was really enjoying the interview. I came late, so I'm going to look forward to
We
the
lost
replay and maybe get my notepad and
See,
make
when he
some
opens the
notes.
panel, I don't think he can
But I
hear us
really
anymore.
hope that Callie will
It's something that we
definitely
can't
come
figure out for
visit
some
us
reason.
again sooner than
I wonder
later.
what is he using like
Yeah,
a
he'll
soundboard?
come and he'll come on again, I'm sure. And if you missed any of this, it's all recorded and uploaded to YT. At the end of the day, the IT guy comes in. All the gifts and everything you send, it all goes towards funding the IT guy to come in and upload all the videos, maintain all the equipment. He cleans all the equipment and vacuums in here and does all the maintenance work for the show. So everything that you guys put forward to that goes to keeping him running. And lately Revolution has been donating her time. Thank you, Revolution, for donating your time. I don't even think she expected to come up today, but I kind of roped her into it. So thank you, Revolution, for coming on.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's just
Yes.
TikTok can't
Okay.
hear you.
Okay.
Wait, Belle, you can hear them?
Yes.
Oh, she can hear you. You guys can hear each other. Wait,
We can hear on TikTok, yeah.
wait, but can Discord hear TikTok?
No, we can't hear Belle. No.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
So they can hear you, but you can't hear them. Where?
It's a little faint, but I can hear them.
Got it.
But I can hear them.
Let me see here. I might be able to fix that. Maybe that fixed it.
Oh, I get what you're saying, TikTok seller.
Yeah.
Hold on here. Somebody. My screen froze. All right, we got Starks.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, if you guys want to come over to just onto TikTok and hop on the panel,
Don't
that's-
make me open that app.
do it.
Don't you dare.
You want to close out Discord or?
Because Discord's echoing a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna hang up Discord, and we'll.
Okay, I'm gonna go get a chocolate chip cookie.
All right. Good night. All right. What's up, fam? All my
Everybody, hey.
TikTokians.
I see Starks is everywhere, man. I don't know. That guy is just
Starks is my boy.
he's on every live stream. He seems like he's on 24/7, man.
What's up, brother?
Does he sleep?
No, I'm all right, bro. I was just listening to the conversation. I was doing some research in the background as well. But firstly, how's everyone doing? Lovely life.
Thank you.
Doing well, bro.
Yeah, I was just having a look. Let me see if I've still got it up here. Yeah, basically, the Banking Secrecy Act was updated on the 1st of this year. And now they can look and do whatever they want with your account to in terms of seeing what you're doing as an individual. It's a little bit funny because I wasn't expecting it till next year.
Interesting.
But it's funny, we were all talking about the Clarity Act and how the Clarity Act affects retail. This one's gone under the radar. This is the one that actually affects retail. But yeah.
Well, what about like Midnight and SXT and different privacy protocols? Won't that, if you use those, you would have that layer of privacy, right?
Well, the thing is, from what I could read at the moment, yeah, it's like different countries have different volume of trading. For example, if I trade $5,000 in the UK, and all I do is use my crypto to buy $5,000 of BTC, then that exchange has to notify the government that I've done this transaction. That's the level that they've got it to now.
Wow.
And that's been passed?
I believe so on the first.
Well, it couldn't have gone
Wow.
to the Senate. It probably passed in the House then.
Let me just have a look. I'm having a look at the Clarity Act of 25 final PDF. But I was looking at that earlier on, and that's why I was looking at this. Let me see if I can go back to this. Uh, Global banking standards, the Basel Committee standard for how banks should treat crypto asset exposure and set the implementation by January 1st, 2026. So it's just come into effect.
Interesting. That's not good. So it's
It's not good.
implemented then. It's
Yes.
So that's something that's like outside of crypto. It's a banking legislation that
It's basically the banks can see everything that you're doing
I feel
in the bank account. So if you do a large transfer in your bank account, they have to notify the government. It's the same thing with the
Oh, yeah.
exchanges complying with the same rule.
That was like
Right,
a
so-
year or two ago. They were any transaction over $600
$600,
is
yep.
reported. Yeah, so that's gone through. I mean, I think we already knew that was going to happen.
yeah.
I wonder if crypto is a way to bypass that.
I would say a lot of the major chains, no. But like if you're on a smaller chain, yeah, because they're not really on the radar. If you're on ETH, if you're on a bigger market cap chain, like those are
So a small
like
chain like the XRP ledger because no one uses it.
I mean,
That may even affect PayPal and Venmo.
I
It
think that's
affects everything. It affects
yeah.
everything.
I think that's why they did it was because of PayPal and Venmo because people were doing primary business through there.
Yeah, the
So
thing
Yes.
is, they're treating the exchanges like banks now. In terms of security, the exchanges have to follow the same guidelines the banks do now. So that's where the problem is.
God, it looks
yeah.
like we're going to be so overtaxed.
I wonder if it's a ploy to force people into crypto, right?
You know
To
what the
make
funny
them
thing.
want to adopt it, right?
Hey, you know what the funny thing is? I'm sorry to interrupt you, but I found something quite hilarious in this act. The government part of the act, which affects Congress and politicians that can invest in crypto and other stock market assets and stuff and commodities, that's going to come into effect at the end of this year. So Trump can still carry on trading the way he wants at the moment.
Yeah,
Interesting.
there's
Hey, I'm gonna let you guys chat for a second. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. Don't go nowhere. Keep the thing rolling, right? You guys
No
got
problem,
me.
boss. We
All right,
got
thank you.
boss.
You guys are amazing.
yeah, definitely.
So, what was one of the biggest takeaways from the interview that you guys enjoyed the most?
Well, I thought I had the conversation with the other woman as well. They're pleasant people. They're
Oh,
regular
Miss
people.
Nifty?
Yes. They're down to earth. They're us, you know.
They're not
Unreach
politicians.
they're not politicians, they're not unreachable, they're not unrelatable, they're not unapproachable, you know. So they're approachable human beings and relatable. So that's what I've gathered.
Well, they need our help, even if we write emails or snail mail letters. We need to be getting involved in this.
I agree. It's I mean, we're at a crossroad right now where, like, you know, Oz is pushing this, but things could go one way or the other, and they're going to go one way or the other. They're not going to stay like neutral. It's not going to be like, hey, we're going to remain in this limbo forever, you know, wherever we're at. So, whatever direction we want it to go, it's up to us to educate the masses and explain to them what crypto really is, I guess is what I would say. What DeFi is, what all these catchphrases that we use, and push them the right direction.
And
Big fuck of
Jesse, Revolution Starts Now, had some justified fears about AI moving forward that I think a lot of us need to be like looking into and like writing a small thesis and mailing it off and emailing it out.
Yeah. I mean, how do we? What can we do? Can we all get like a? I mean, we should like get like a group going with that. Like,
Well, AI, we have now Caterpillar now makes the biggest AI tractor bulldozer in the world. It's the biggest robot now in the world. That is something to think about for construction and ag. I wouldn't want that thing malfunctioning and, taking out a row of houses, the
Or
wrong row of
destroying all the
houses.
food. Imagine not having any food because of a robot.
Yeah.
What if the robot just decided, you know what, kill all humans? We'll
Well,
start with their food.
what was it? We don't need it to do the
what was that?
I don't know. They got
somebody dropped.
They got kicked.
Hey, guys,
Well,
I
we
just
don't
came
need a
across.
tractor to do the Y2K and then like take out a whole row of food or something,
I found something else interesting in the Clarity Act.
What'd you find?
You could only take $3,000 of crypto in a wallet abroad.
What?
Really?
Yeah.
Internationally on a trip?
Yeah, it's if you go to another country, I think it's $300. If I'm reading this correctly, yeah, I'm still gonna look into it 100%. But from the Clarity Act, from what I'm reading, it looks like they've set a limit.
Send that to me, and I'll have Jesse go through it and myself as well, because that's
It's
concerning.
all
I
on the
didn't.
Clarity. Have you not got a copy of the Clarity Act?
No, I have. What section is it in? I'm gonna pull it up right now.
Normally, when you fly, you're allowed $10,000 in cash
But I
into
mean,
a foreign country for immigration purposes.
but I mean, a crypto wallet is not cash, right? It's a bank account, so you're limited on your bank account that you could, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
Oh, this is not part of the Clarity Act. My apologies. This is part of the BSA Act. That's just been changed.
Okay.
It used to be 10,000, but now it's come down to $3,000.
By the way, anyone, if you want to read the Clarity Act for yourself, which I propose you all do, I've done it, and if you haven't done it yet, you should. This is where it is: congress.gov/bill/119 -Congress/House Bill 3633. You can literally just type in Clarity Act, and it's the congress.gov website. It's right here. It's HR 3633, Digital Asset Market Clarity Act of 2025. And the entire bill here is, all the different sections are here. It's long, ladies and gentlemen, but you should know this. Honestly, everything that goes to vote that affects you, you should be reading. And if you're not a strong reader, you're a busy mom or something, you can easily copy and paste it into ChatGPT and ask it to read it to you while you're making dinner or something and put your pods in. It's that simple. Go ahead, guys. You were saying about the BS something Act. What is it called?
Yeah, Binance was fined that 3.5 billion. That was in violation for the BSA Act.
Hold on. Do you know what section it states that?
Well, currently I'm looking at enforcement actions, FinCEN. I'm looking at the act and I'm using AI to understand what it says. And over here in enforcement actions, FinCEN actively enforce these rules with significant penalties for non-compliance. For example, in 2023, Finance received a historic 3.4 billion settlement for willful violation the BSA and sanctions laws. So,
Interesting.
you know, we're here worried about the Clarity Act. I think this BSA is a little bit more important.
And this is already passed, though.
Yeah, this was passed on the 1st. That's what I'm saying. I
Yeah.
just realized it. That's why I'm telling you.
There's nothing we can do
That's-
about it other than propose new legislation now. Now, was it
Or-
passed in the House or the Senate?
Let me double check.
And here's the thing
I'm not
is,
sure.
if it was passed in the House and the Senate, it can still be vetoed. So
Well, can you check that? Can you check that?
I can.
I'm sorry, I've been looking at the screen here. I'm partially sighted. I can only look at it for a certain amount of time.
Was passed by Congress in 1970.
What the?
No, you need to look at the update. You need to look at the update that was done. There were several updates done: 1970, 1990, 1992, 2001, 2020, and the latest one. The ones.
There is no single comprehensive BSA Act of 2026 that has been passed into law. Instead, several significant updates to the rules existing. Investment.
That's what I'm on about.
Okay. So investment advisor AML role. Let me see if I can get it to read it out. Can you read this out loud for us? Can't read out loud. Shoot. Let's see here. So I'll read it for you guys. A final rule requiring most registered investment advisors to accept reporting advisors to establish anti-money laundering AML programs was officially set to take effect January 1st, 2026. However, the Financial Crimes Enforcement Network has since issued a proposed rulemaking to postpone the effective date to January 1st, 2028. So it's not in effect till 2028. The OCC Community Bank examination procedures, new procedures for BSA AML, supervision of community banks, institutions with up to 30 billion in assets become effective for examination starting February 1st, 2026. These procedures provide examiners more discretion to reduce the burden and scope of exams for these institutions. So the institutions get less examination. That's great. Residential real estate reporting postponed. A FinCEN rule requiring certain professionals to report information on non-financial transfers of residential real estate was postponed until March 1st, 2026. The Streamline Act, introduced in October 2025, is proposed Senate bill would increase reporting thresholds for currency transaction reports and suspicious activity. Proposed changes include raising CTR limits from 10,000 to 30,000 and SAR limits. This bill has been enacted but aligns with calls for BSA reform. In summary, the specific rules are being implemented or proposed. There is no single new BSA act. So it looks like they postponed most of them. I don't see anything regarding crypto. Let's look a little bit deeper.
See if you can find anything on global banking standards. Because that's the part that concerns us as crypto investors. It also concerns the exchanges.
Let's see. For 2026 Bank Security Act BSA updates. FinCEN is deploying a new tech for heightened scrutiny targeting MSBs, particularly those involved in U.S.-Mexico transactions, viewing failures as national security threats. Financial institutions must enhance AML, CTF programs, and employee training. Community bank burden reduction. The OCC introduced a BAS-AML exam procedure effective February 1st to ease burdens, allowing more examiner discretion. Other agencies are expected to follow with broader in I gotta zoom in on this a little bit. I can't see. I have contacts in and they're just not as good as my glasses. Let's see here. Interagency BSA reform efforts continuing. Corporate transparency. The CTA requires beneficial ownership reporting. BOI remains a critical tool against financial crime, and the courts upholding constitutionality. A new AML CTF program final rule for certain investment advisors becomes effective January 1st. Regulatory modernization
That's
tech.
the bit that I was concerned with.
The investment advisors one?
Yeah, because that's talking about the exchanges.
All right.
I mean, my English terminology ain't particularly brilliant, but I mean, from what I read there, I think that falls into that category.
Let's see. As of January 1st, expands the bank's Secrecy Act requirement, bringing them under federal anti-money laundering and counting financial and terrorism regulations for the first time, requiring them to establish written AML programs, perform customer due diligence, report suspicious activity, and meet. Okay.
That suspicious activity, by the way, could be like me
Anything.
sending you $500.
Yeah, exactly. That anything could be deemed suspicious activity. That's
Yes.
very broad language. That is, I mean, obviously, like every law that is written is an inch closer to more control for the powers that be and less for the people, right? That goes without saying, and we just keep inching that way. That's why I've been like so like staunch with stand with crypto and with the Clarity Act, because it's not passed yet. It's new foundation. This is our opportunity to lay a new foundation, because obviously this is written into law. There's nothing we're going to do to bypass this, and all because it's already a law, everything can be changed with executive order. right? They can change the parameters and everything. All it takes is a swipe of a pen. There's no voting on this. There's nothing we can do as the people. And that's the same thing with the Clarity Act, is if we don't lay the groundwork and set it in stone, then that means that a swipe of a pen can come in and send it down another direction very quickly. So
Yeah, the problem I'm seeing with that, yeah, is if the underlying problem that we're all going to be facing is going to be on the BSA, right? And we're all fighting to get regulation on the Clarity Act. We can get regulation on the Clarity Act, but if the problem still remains the same, then that law is still going to be enforced. It doesn't matter how much you clarify the Clarity Act to work on your side. If this law still stands, we still have that problem.
well, I would imagine that some of these layers in the blockchain that offer security would probably bypass some of that. They'd need some kind of like warrant or reasoning to access certain information. But yeah, as far as privacy goes, we all know it's all on the ledger. There's nothing private. Obviously, that's why I like Midnight so much. You know.
Let me just say something. In terms of privacy, when we talk about privacy, right, there's two levels of privacy. There's one that we have that we've got at the moment, like where we're buying at the moment, and as long as we trade below a certain amount, we're not going to get noticed. But then there's another level of privacy, which is like you can't buy on the exchanges. If these people are offering privacy coins, then they should have their own website that they're selling them from. We don't have that. And the only other option is using the dark web onion sites so you can go and purchase your stuff, but that's not feasible either.
Right. Just like we were talking about using a VPN and stuff like that. Like that's what we're trying to get around. Honestly, I think what we need to do is we need to start writing letters to our congressmen and senators. We can't rely on Stand With Crypto to write every letter for us, right?
And that's what I said when you were excusing yourself for a few minutes.
Yeah. If anyone wants to know how to find their congressman, it's as easy as Google. How do I find my state
and federal representatives? You got to just bombard everybody.
Right, everyone. And it's right here. It's findyourrep.legislature.ca.gov or whatever state it is, and you can type in your address and it'll find it. It'll find it anywhere. It'll give you their phone number, email, anything, and we can all get those numbers and those emails and come together and write an email. If anyone wants to help with that project, I'm willing to help with it too. To write a letter that we can all send out. Starks, if you're willing to work on that with me, I'd love to put a letter together that we can send out, and we can use this tool on the internet to get it out. Also, do not underestimate the power of a phone call. Mind you, I said this earlier, we are the most educated in the crypto space here. The people here in these panels that are doing all this, that are here, we eat, sleep, live, and breathe this stuff. And when you pick up that phone call and you have the conversation we're having right now with your congressman, that's really what's going to make it happen. The email is probably going to go to a secretary. But if you pick up that phone and you're like, hey, I want to talk to this guy, you're going to get through to him. Especially now with the primaries coming up. This is your opportunity.
Especially if we have a cryptid letter, we can read to them over the phone very fast.
Exactly. We can read a letter, say, we've come together as a community and we've written this letter and we'd like to explain it to you and how we feel. And you can talk to your reps. You know, getting in politics is as easy as that. That's where it starts, is letting your voice be heard. It's not hard, guys. It's literally as simple as Googling, putting this information in. I don't want to put in my address here on whatever and pull up, you know, the information.
What are you saying? We should be spamming them with an old cell phone bots or something?
No, that's TikTok seller being silly.
He's funny.
Yeah, using AI. But I mean, I don't see why you couldn't use a chat bot to elocute what you're trying to convey. You can write up something and have it, you know, so you can say, hey, like, this is what we put together, and to save you the trouble from reading it, here's is it, or we can read it back to them, whatever. Like, there's lots of options, but it takes you Googling it. It takes you getting that information, taking that next step. Then I wouldn't just email. I wouldn't just call. I do all the above. Any option that they give you, I would go down that avenue. I have, you know, like you reach out and I'd bug them. I'd call once a week. I'd call twice, 3 times a week, man. I'm telling you, rarely, most people are asleep. Okay? They don't care. They will bitch and moan, whine and gripe about whatever is in the news or in politics or whatever, but no one ever does this part. They never go to the website and follow through with anything. So really, it only takes 1 or 2 people to actually make a difference. Nobody really does this stuff. The only kind of people that really do this stuff are like little old ladies and old men who are, you know, bored and have nothing to do and no one to talk to. They're sitting in a retirement home watching, you know, CNN and Fox News all day long. Those are really the only kind of people. And being in this space with crypto, there's not a lot of young people doing it. So when you come forward and you're younger, right? And you reach out to your congressman or senator, they're going to listen to you because no one your age is doing it, right? Especially when you say, yeah, I'm an influencer on social media, blah, 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 blah. They're going to sit up straight in their chair and they're going to listen to you because you're an influencer, because you have say, because you have pull.
If you're serious about this, yeah, and you want to get a proper letter done, you need to highlight the critical points of the BSA legislation that has been changed. Yeah, point it out to the Senate that this isn't right. This is what it's doing. Right? You need to point it out in a way that Congress understands, because like you said, they don't understand crypto. So we need to point everything out and put all the facts in that one letter, so there's no discrepancy in what we are actually saying on that letter. Now, I'm from the UK, but I mean, you've got the Clarity Act there, get the BSA Act and stuff, you know, the laws and legislations for that. Have a look at it. Look at what I just said, the banking. I haven't got it in front of me. What I just mentioned to you to look up earlier on, have a look at that, have an in-depth look on that, and use that as a guideline for your letter.
Yeah, I think we should draft a letter, man. Sorry, I got Crypto Rap in the house making faces. What's up, brah?
What's good? Hey, Starks, pleasure to hear from you again, bro. You're a legend, bro, and have so much valuable insight. Oz, is a pleasure as well, as always.
Absolutely.
Legends.
Thank you, bro. Nice to meet you again.
Let's see where Crypto Rap, you were saying something about staying with crypto. I figured maybe you want to elaborate.
Oh yeah, I was just going through the Coinbase app earlier today, like just kind of as a random. I was actually taking screenshots. I was setting up my Coinbase Commerce account for the first time, and I noticed in the other section of the Coinbase app they actually have Stand with Crypto as a literal clickable section of the other section. It's one of like 3 things in that section. It's a really prominent placement in what is no doubt one of the most popular crypto apps in the United States. So I thought that was really cool. It makes sense because I'm pretty sure Coinbase bankrolls Stand with Crypto. But I just thought that was dope. I just noticed that today.
Yeah, and to have the people that are running Stand with Crypto on my show is like I never would have imagined that I would have such high profile people and rub elbows with the people that I have been lately. And
we met them together, bro.
Yeah, we did.
Met them together out there at the conference.
I actually met them at Rare Evo, but we reconnected.
I met them for the first time,
yes.
but yeah. That's dope. Leave it to Oz. He's well connected.
I stay well connected. You see how I hustle at these events and stuff.
You're a mover, bro. You're a networker for sure.
Exactly. I do better in person than I do on the internet. I get most of the work done.
I totally believe that, hustler.
You have no idea. Wait till you see me in action. Like, it's ridiculous.
He's a machine. He's person to person, bouncing around the conference like a ping pong ball. He's in there talking to everybody, hooking up those meetings, high profile guests on his show, the works. Nobody hustles like Oz does.
Everybody gets 5 minutes.
Sell anyone a card too? No.
You know, I probably could. I used to sell cars privately, you know, but like
he had that nice Corvette pulled up, so yeah, you would.
Yeah, people were coming to me. They're like, "Who's this guy?" Like, I show up, you know, like to Rare Evo. I'm in a suit. I've got private security. I've got a professional drone pilot following me around with a drone. They're like, "Who is this guy?" You know, you got to dress for the job you want, not the one you have, right? And you know. Amen. At the same time, I'm out there, I'm making moves. We're putting together solid content. You know, we made it into the Rare Evo official videos. Like, not even videos I put it together. Like, we made it in there because we're out there networking. We're pounding the pavement. Like I said, I took 2 months off from this app, but I didn't stop working. You know, I just went out and touched some grass. I got to meet Crypto Rap. We got to hang out. We got lit, had a blast.
Got too lit, bro.
I know. I had to go get a hotel room because, like, I could not drive, bro. And it was, like, raining like crazy.
It was crazy that night, bro. Yeah. Now, we got some more, bro. We got some more. This year is going to be good. Hey, you know where we should go is a Consensus in Miami, bro, in May. That's going to be a move. Yeah. Consensus in Miami in May. Obviously, Breakpoint in London in November. There's probably a couple Vegas conferences happening.
I think Rare Evo's in May.
Okay, bet. I might do both, bro. I might fly Vegas to Miami.
Maybe. We shall see. Like I said,
do
I
you
got
have
kids
anything
and stuff,
in San Francisco or San Jose?
There should be, honestly. I wish there was more crypto representation for such a tech-oriented city. But honestly, there's no high-profile conferences. What I'm thinking is Solana Accelerate happens in the United States at random cities. They did it in New York because there's an central office called Skyline in New York. Their only other central office is in San Francisco. So I'm thinking maybe they'll do it in San Francisco this year.
Yeah, the issue is with San Francisco is it's hard to get in and out of there. Parking's a pain in the ass. I don't know anybody who's ever been to Frisco. It is a pain in the butt. And there's literally poop on the floor when you walk around. They have the poop police out there. It's not really catered to convention style stuff, whereas like LA, San Diego, Vegas,
you
it's very
stay at
easy.
A different town and you ride the BART.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's how we do in New York, right? Like usually, yeah. But I see what Oz is saying too, though. Like, if someone pulls up with the Lamborghini in the bay, they're getting their window cracked and their ledger stolen.
Exactly.
This cowgirl drives a full-size truck, you know?
Like, I can pull up in San Diego in the whip and leave it right there on the street, and I know it's good. Like, it ain't going nowhere. It's different.
Like the Bay, though, is a beautiful city to be in and also a great place to visit. So we'll see what they do.
Yeah, I'm excited to do more conferences and keep networking. Dude, I have a stack of leads right here on my desk from everybody that I've been meeting over the last year, and it's more than I can keep up with. I actually, since the beginning of the year, there was a lot of people I reached out to last year that didn't get back to me until after the first, and they're all just like, once they saw like Stand with Crypto coming on the show, and they saw that flyer, the tone kind of changed in the space for sure. So I props to them. They opened up a lot of doors and windows and secret hideouts for sure. So much appreciation to Stand with Crypto. And I didn't mean, by the way, I didn't mean to drill them so hard. Obviously we want the Clarity Act to pass, but let's have it pass. We have an opportunity to make changes to it to be more beneficial for us. Why not fight for it? That's all I'm saying.
Why not? That's
Why
real.
not?
Hey, I got to dip out though, but thanks for the great
Hey,
stream,
thank
bro.
you,
It's been
brother.
a pleasure. Everyone keep tuning in. Hit that like button. Everybody drop a comment for the good boy Oz. Send a gift if you can. He's a legend. Let's get his algorithm placement back. I want to see this man in triple digit viewership.
We need 4 more heart me's.
Thank you, brother. Man, we need like a dozen galaxies. That's what we need. You know what I hate about this app is they care about money. If I had it my way, I wouldn't have any gifts come in whatsoever, and I just continue paying the staff out of pocket. But unfortunately, the algorithm needs revenue in order for it to process. The tapping only goes so far, the follows only go so far, the sharing only goes so far. It really comes down to dollars and cents with TikTok. That's what I don't like about it, is that you got to hound your people for money in order to succeed. And I don't want to be about that. I don't know if you noticed, like when I first started, man, I had 300 people viewing some of my lives when I first started, and I had over 250 subscribers, and I pushed the payment aspect of it because I understood that's how it went. And once I actually started to get to know the people in the community and what was going on, I was like, I don't want to hound these people for money. Like, I don't want it to be about money. I want it to be about the message and what we're trying to say and do here. And once I stopped doing that, though, everything dropped. And we've been stuck in the $20 or whatever. Honestly, I have to pay TikTok to get my viewership up. That's the only way that it'll work, is so either you pay or I pay. So I've been paying, and honestly, TikTok won't even approve promotion for me anymore because I get hit with so many guidelines all the time. I'm not even allowed to use paid promotion. So unfortunately it's stuck on you guys. And if you don't believe me, I can show you the screenshots. Like, I've had to basically fight TikTok to get my money back because they would
Oz,
take my money and
take that screenshot and make it your background paper.
I could do
for
that.
Real.
Like,
For real.
I paid like $100 for promotion and it didn't even get approved. But they kept the money, and I had to basically go through my credit card company, and it took 6 months before it could even be resolved. It's ridiculous. TikTok is a scam. And that's really all they care about, is the money. And it's sad because
what good is this new agency?
they don't do anything. The agency doesn't even do anything. When I get hit with a guideline or whatever, they say, oh, well, you have to submit an appeal. And then if the appeal doesn't get approved, then they'll try to expedite it. But I still get stuck in three days of waiting for a response, and nothing fixes anything. The agency thing is nonsense, if you ask me. And like, they're supposed to come in and, put stuff in the chat and boost your algorithm, and like, they show up once in a blue moon, and they might send a rose or a heart me. They really don't do much, and they make money. They get a percentage of Everything
do.
that TikTok's making 60%. They're making 30% of my revenue. I'm making like 25% of my revenue. So they're making more than I do.
Do you need a different agency?
They're all the same.
Oh.
They're all the same. No one's going to do anything for you. It just is what it is. TikTok is broken. That's what it comes down to.
All right, we're gonna write more letters about TikTok being broken too.
Really, what it
send those to the House and the Senate.
For the company, it's working perfectly fine because they're getting people to pay and they don't have to give the viewership and whatnot, and they can put restrictions on people to stop them going too far, and they can keep them at bay.
Right. And, they want to suppress the truth. And unfortunately, this is a show based on truth. So we suffer for it. So we're pushing a boulder uphill trying to grow this show. Whereas I could easily change my whole outlook and just say XRP is going to 11D and scream it at the top of my lungs, and I would blow up. But because I refuse to do that, I'm fighting an uphill battle. So, and I'm okay with it. Like I said, I don't need the recognition because I know that my content is stolen by bots that have hundreds of thousands of followers under my name, and they get paid for it. But I don't care because the message gets out there. It's not about me making money doing this. It's about getting the message out there. And that was one realization that actually brought me back into the space on TikTok and got me doing it again, was when I realized that I'm a lot bigger than I realize. It's just I'm not big on paper on this platform.
Question: have things gotten a lot worse for you in TikTok over the last 4 months?
Yeah. It's just as bad as it ever was.
No, I mean, have they gotten worse for you, or are they bad as what they've always been?
It's what it's always been. Nothing's changed.
You just started seeing some of our videos, right, on your feed?
Yeah, but that's only on the Down the Rabbit Hole show. And my channel is completely banned from TikTok Shop. So I cannot sell any products.
No tappers, huh?
Yeah, because I've received too many guidelines, things and stuff like that. So, but it doesn't matter. To me, I really don't care about the money. I don't care about the recognition. What I care about is getting the message out. That's why I'm back.
And they're not letting you do that either.
Well, I am. They're just not seeing it live. Anything that I record and create and I post gets stolen by a bot, and then it gets out to hundreds of thousands of people.
I haven't been on your profile. I mean, I've been following you for a long time, but I haven't been on your profile for a long time. But I mean, what sort of viewings are you getting on your videos?
200.
See, I'm in the 200 video jail too.
But
so am I.
But the same videos on a bot's profile, 20, 50, 100,000 views. So I'm okay with that.
I'll tell you one thing though. One thing I'm noticing, and I posted a few videos to track this as well. A lot of these 200 views that we're getting, they're not real views.
Right.
They're completely bogus views. I mean, on my videos, on some of them, when I first started, I knew how many people watch my videos. So I was testing it because I was so small. I could test it, and I tested it, and it turns out that only about 10% of the views are yours. The rest is AI generated up to 200, 300.
Yeah, this is part of why I started pounding the pavement, going to these conferences and meeting with people face to face, is because I realized that if I continued down the road here on TikTok and through social media, my destiny is in the hands of a robot, a computer, right? And I'm not going to have that. So I'm in person making connections with other people, and I'm hoping that through networking and connection, I can provide a wonderful product for you guys, the viewer, and at the same time grow adjacent to these other creators and other influencers. And that's my plan for now. And if I don't make it that way, I'm okay with it, because technically I am making it because people are seeing it. I'm just not getting the credit for it, and I'm okay with it.
I found 3 things that seem to be working a little bit. I tried one of these viral trends where you make a video that's 10 seconds or less, and that seems to push out to like 400 plus. And then I do some with only the FYP, and then I do a few that say, crypto chat, or, the content I'm making. And I've been experimenting at random, changing.
I hate that it
You know
comes
what
down
it
to that.
is?
You have to manipulate a robot
Yes.
in order to succeed. You can't
Yes.
just create good
Yeah.
content. That's what I love about Abstract so much. Yes, it's very new, but if you know anything about becoming an influencer, the people that get onto platforms first and grow their communities end up being the biggest on those platforms, right? And Abstract still being in beta, we've been the #1 live show on Abstract day after day after day, and we continue to grow there. The followers and the viewers are real people from all around the world, so it's real engagement, it's real viewership. There's no bots whatsoever. So the way I see it is, I'm looking at it long term. That's where I want to put my eggs, in that basket, because it has the most potential to grow. And we're a crypto show. Why wouldn't we want to be live streaming on the blockchain, where there's no algorithm and everything is there forever because it's on the blockchain?
Yeah, I got a question for you. You were supposed to send me the address, not the address, the link to dollar from.
Oh, my apologies. I'll do that tonight. I'm sorry, man. I'm very busy, man. I will take care of that.
I'm sending them an email, but they're not responding, bro. And it's been like 2 months now, and I'm like, bugger this. I'm gonna find another one now.
Dude, it took me 6 months to get in there, bros. Be patient. And you also have to meet criteria. So another thing that they're looking for is people that have established viewership already, you know what I mean? Large following. I was able to weasel my way in with my incredible networking skills. So because I met with them, bypassing the email, bypassing everything, I met with them face to face. So that's how I was able to do it, was by being there in person, them seeing me, my personality, and what I have to offer, and bypassing the robot.
You got lucky, bro. I see some of the people on there. I go on there sometimes and I check out the live streams, and you've got some people playing games, you've got some people talking crypto and whatnot, but it's very, very new. In fact, one might say it's too new still.
Yeah, it's very new. It's in beta still.
Yeah.
I'm thinking 5 years down the road with this one, but we have a consistent viewership between 5 and 10 people, which is not bad. There's only 14 people watching on TikTok right now, and I'm sure half of them are bots. So the way I see it is it's more real and it's more opportunity. It's just going to take time, and I'm okay with that. I realized one day that I'm in this for the long haul, and I'm just stacking up content daily by doing this, recording it, uploading it to YouTube. And I I think with consistency over time, it'll be fine. And if not, I'm okay with it because I've made amazing relationships with people all over the world and connections. And I've been exposed to new projects that have helped me to gain revenue and continue doing what I'm doing. So it just is what it is, you know, and like I said, I'm okay with it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking that, you know, a lot of people are getting annoyed with this system here that we got. So I think over the next 12 months, a lot of people are going to be looking for other platforms, and they're going to be looking for stuff that's not so controlled.
Yeah, I
think
that's what I love
that
about
platform's
Abstract.
perfect.
No AI, no algorithm. It's based off
That's what I'm saying.
performance. So the more you're performing, the higher up you are on the ladder.
That's what drew me to that as well. But unfortunately, I'm still waiting to get approved. But we'll see what happens.
Give it time, man. Just be patient. I had to be patient too. And you have to understand, they only allow so many creators to join on there every so often. I think they've allowed 2 bundles of creators over the last year. Okay, I just happened to catch the second wave.
Do they have like a launch date for those batches?
It just launched in January of last year. It was like January or February last year. That's how long it's been up and running. So it's very new. So I would say be patient, keep plugging in. I show up on X every day. Even now I still do it, but before I would show up on X every day on Abstract and Dahlia's platform, and I would like every video and I'd comment on every video like, hey, I want to get in, and I'd leave my wallet address. Until one day Dahlia posted, hey, we're accepting new creators. Drop your wallet address if you want to join. I dropped it. I sent her like a dozen messages. I spammed that thing for days. I think it took like a week of spamming that comment to finally get in there. So it wasn't like, you know, as easy as I make it sound. It was difficult. It was very difficult.
Right, I got you, bro. Okay.
But, you know, obviously because we had met face to face, and I was like, hey, remember me from Rare Evo and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sending them my drone footage from Rare Evo and pictures of me with Dahlia on her page and everything. And like that, you know, anything I could do to get noticed, you know, and I pushed.
Right, I got you. Yeah, that little leg in the door already.
Right.
So it was a bit, just pushed the door open a bit.
And like, now that I've established that connection, they see me on Abstract. I'm going live all the time. I'm up high on the ladder on Abstract. You know, I will do my best to, you know, put the word out there for you, but you have to understand they've got 100,000 people messaging them the same thing that you and I are, you know, so it's
okay.
It's about being the tallest weed, you know, the squeakiest wheel. And so,
well, I was just thinking about Queens of the Chain. You know, maybe we should have a show on there.
Absolutely. I think it would do well too, because
it would be a female novelty act, you know, too. You know?
If you've been on there, there's not much.
No, there's not.
Not much. It's very new. There's a handful of people doing it. And I feel very blessed to be there amongst that handful. But if you can get on there and you've got something of quality, a good podcast, it's going to do well. Because the majority of it is people playing Pudgy Penguins games.
I build and sell computers. That's what I wanted to do on there. You know, some tech reviews on computer components and stuff. But hey, we'll see what happens now.
I say just keep plugging in, bro. I literally 5 to 10 times a day am liking everything on there anything that has to do with abstract on any platform, I was on there, and I was trying to stick out. That's what I would recommend for you to do. And I would recommend to find out where abstract is going to be at an event and show up. Be there face to face and say, hey, I've heard of your platform. One of my friends live streams on there, and tell them who I am or whatever, and give them my freaking name. I'll message them and give you a good word, you know. I'll do whatever I can, but what I would say is touch grass. Go out there and meet them in person. And you might be able...
I'm in the UK now, that's the problem.
They're coming to London. I told you this.
Yeah.
So, you know, and that's coming up. So, you know, make it happen, Captain. You know, that's the best I can say. But I'll tell you, I probably would have got in sooner because they were shilling me while I was there. They were trying to get me to sign up, and I was like, yeah, whatever, right, with it. And it wasn't until after the whole thing's done, I start researching and looking into all my leads that I get. Like I said, I got a stack of leads right here of just everything. And I start looking into these projects and doing research and stuff. And then once I did, I was like, oh man, I messed up. I should have been on top of that. Well, then I had, if I had been right there and been like, yeah, sign me up, I bet you she would have approved me right then and there. And I wouldn't have had to go through all that. So, but now you're at least a head start ahead of me. You know, when you go there, what you want.
Yeah.
I stumbled into it.
Yeah, I'm going to look into that tonight. I'm going to put that on the venue list, and I'm going to go down to that event.
That's what I would do. And if anything, you're going to have a good time. And you're going to make some good content. Guarantee it.
Yeah,
I wish I could
attend as well.
Yeah, I wish I could attend. I would be on that.
Hey, maybe something comes up when you can attend.
Yeah, you never know. For me, I have to have like a lot of advance. Like Rare Evo, I booked that like months and months and months advanced, you know, because I have, you know, kids and planning and the show, and there's just everything that I'm doing all the time. Like it's hard for me to do stuff. Like in order to line up all this Stand with Crypto and everything that I've had done, I had to take 2 months off from the show, which has not been helping my algorithm at all. So like it's a give and a take thing. Like I have to find the balance. When is what happening, JFM?
Anyway.
When is what happening? People, when you're in the chat, you have to be more descriptive. You have to
probably Rare Evo.
Probably. I'm guessing. The event in London, I'm not sure, to be honest with you. I know it's coming up though. Let's see here. Anybody else want to come up here? Let's invite a few people. I'm hanging out. We got like 30 more minutes for the show or whatever, so we'll give some people an opportunity to come up. What's up, Scotty?
What's going on, Oz? How are you?
Hey, glad to have you, brother. How you doing?
I'm good, man.
Did you catch the first act?
I'm good, thank you.
What's that, Oz?
Did you catch the first act? The guest.
I did not.
Oh, brother, make sure you go and you watch it on YouTube. Anyone that missed the beginning of this, make sure you go to YouTube. One of the best interviews we've had on this show by far.
Was it?
Yeah, him and Miss Nifty, the two people from Stand with Crypto, great shows, especially this one because we really got into it. Because as time progresses, I'm digging in a little bit deeper into things, and the wheels are turning more, and so like I'm having the opportunity to ask more and more deeper questions. So it was definitely powerful.
I'll check it out, brother, on YouTube.
So what's up with you, brother? You doing the live things again? You back to?
I'm doing it a little bit, not every week because it's been the holidays and all that. But yeah, I'm doing it a little, man. Honestly, it's I'm not really playing in crypto much. I'm in metals right now, hardcore. So it's
Absolutely.
taking a lot of my time.
Dude, I've been in metals for like the last 9 months before all this happened.
Yeah, I made the move in September. I shifted out of my crypto bags and into metals, and I don't
Nice.
regret not one day since then.
Good for you, bro.
Hell yeah. Yeah, we've been talking about buying silver since, gosh, April. I think maybe even before that, March.
I've been in silver for 18 years, man.
Oh yeah, same here. I buy hard
Like,
silver.
it's been my forever.
Yeah, I go to the thrift stores and the swap meets and stuff, yard sales, and I buy stuff that people don't know what they have, and I buy it for pennies on the dollar. I have a nice little collection of spoons and forks and decanter things and all kinds of stuff, vases. I bought 5 ounces of silver, and it's not silver plated, it's silver, and it's a what is it? It's like a mixer for drinks or whatever. And it, on top of what it being in silver, it's also an antique from like the 1920s.
Oh, it's a shaker.
Yeah.
Strainer.
Yeah, and I bought that thing for $2 at a yard sale.
Have fun with that.
Yeah. But I'm not going to sell it. I'm just going to sit on it, you know. I'm sitting on a silver mine. I own a silver mine here. But it's going to take 20 years to even open that thing up. Turn it into something.
Yeah, that's a journey of love for sure. Doesn't happen quick.
I'm hoping to offload it, though. I've been trying to get offers on the silver mine because I figured now would be the time maybe people are starting to think about mining again in the future because the price is going up.
Too much money to bring it up to OSHA code standards.
Yeah, but as the price goes up in value over the next 20 years, someone would be looking to buy now because the property value is going to go up over time. The mine's going to go up in value over time. The metals are going to go up in value over time. So if someone was looking to open a silver mine, the time to buy the land and the minerals is now.
Yeah, mining's always a fickle thing. You need those values up for it to be more cost effective.
Yeah, and that's the issue I'm having right now is getting the price I want for it.
I was in gold country up in Butte County up north. And I had a mine that ran underneath my house. So we
Literally
got to
sitting on a
hear
gold
from
mine.
the old timers how expensive it was to read timber, just to read timber an old abandoned mine.
Come on, I have to say it. You were literally sitting on a gold mine. I had to say that. Sorry.
Yeah, I was.
Well, with supply shock now in silver, right? So we have supply shock, and that's going to drive the price up. Eventually, with such a supply shock and the price going up so high, you don't understand. Like gold, we use gold, right, for computer chips, but it's a finite amount. Silver's in everything. It's in medicine. It's in chemtrails. It's in deodorant. It's in everything. Like, so silver, when it hits a supply
to copper now.
Right, but what I'm saying is the silver, as the price goes up and supply shock the way it is right now, it's going to skyrocket to crazy prices to where it's going to have to be mined because they need it. They need it to produce the products that we use. So, and it takes 20 years to start mining. So, that being said, that's why
they're talking about mining asteroids too.
Yeah, but that's more than 20 years out.
The thing with copper, guys, is it's not exactly comparable. It's got good conductivity, but its thermal qualities can't match silver. There's a lot of applications where copper won't be used.
And
Well, I got to hear the NVIDIA speak today on Crypto Never Sleeps Live. And boy, they're using a lot of copper for that. And they weren't talking about any other precious metals.
but can
They
you
did
kill
not mention
vampires with
silver at
copper?
all. They have a new cooling system for the giant supercomputers.
Did you hear Oz though? You can't kill vampires with copper.
Yeah, I know.
Hey guys, since you're talking about investments and you're looking at potential investments, I'm looking at computer chips myself at the moment. Specifically storage devices, M.2 storage and graphics cards. They're going to shoot up by about 200-300% in the next 12 months.
Interesting you say that, because my IT guy says, hey, you need more hard drive storage and you need more solid state storage.
Better do it now.
Yeah, I better buy it now.
Well, 2 months ago, less than 2 months ago, I bought a 2 terabyte storage drive for $115. Today, if I was to buy the same storage drive, it'll cost me $175. So the prices have already started rising, but they're going to rise slowly over the next 12 months. And then the next thing, while this is going on, the next part is we're going to face a silica shortage, which is going to drive the prices up even further.
That was my next statement.
Yeah. You know what's crazy is?
And palladium.
I built this studio, right, last year. We started building it in, I think, February or March. And I started just buying everything I could, the building materials, the computers, the electronics, and everything for it. It's already at its used value, doubled in value from what I spent from it. It's crazy. The GPU in my computer is worth almost 3 times what I paid for it. Like,
what one you got?
I think it's like 4090 something. I don't know. It's the IT guy knows all that stuff. He put all this together for me. He's like, this is what you need to buy for what you want to do. And that's why we're able to multi-stream on all platforms simultaneously. The only thing slowing down this live stream is the internet, because we're Starlink out here. So we can push as much as Starlink can handle.
What's that? 42 megabits?
No, it's a lot more than that, bro.
Yeah, a lot more than that.
We're running 2 Starlinks simultaneously.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. We're pushing a lot, and we're running 4K on multiple platforms. So it's quite a bit.
What about the helium systems?
You'd have to ask the IT guy. I just told him, I said, hey, make a shopping list and here's a credit card. Make
you
it so.
Helium mining as well.
Yeah. I could probably mine
fantastic.
crypto with this whole setup here. I don't see why not. I could probably handle it.
It's not worth it.
Yeah,
Trust
I know.
me.
I know.
I'm a former miner.
I used to mine too back in the day. Like I spent more money on the equipment than I got in return. It was a waste.
Oh man, my story's the complete opposite, bro.
Really? Oh, lucky for you.
I had one graphics card and I used to play this game called MCV, and one of the guys on there says, oh, your graphics card's really good for mining. You'll get you $5 a day. And I go, well, what's that going to do? And I added it up and I thought, hold on, that's a nice amount, yeah? So I started mining on it. And then I went and bought another one and another one and another one. Then I had a full mining rig mining. Then I had 2 mining rigs mining. And basically I spent in total about 3.5 or 4 grand on equipment. And the total return was over 10.
Nice. That's not bad.
And the funny part is, And the funny part is, right? Here's the crazy part. With the graphics cards going up again, I've still got 2, 3 of them graphics cards, the 3060 Ti's.
Yeah.
And right now, they're valued at about £200, and I paid £500 each at that time. But in about 7 months' time, I'm going to get a full return on them as well. I'm going to get my
Nice.
£500 back on them.
Yeah, that's what I'm looking at here with all this equipment. I'm like, man, even if I decide I'm not going to do social media anymore and just quit doing this, I could sell everything used and double my money now.
Yeah, hey, you'll get a lot more in about 12 months.
That's what I'm thinking, but I'm not going to quit. Guys, you already saw, like, you thought I quit there for a while, didn't you? A couple months there, you thought I quit.
Yeah.
Nope, I was just out networking, just making, and the proof's in the pudding from having Stand with Crypto up here, you know, and so like I'm still pushing. I just realized that I was not going to bring anything of value to the space by interviewing and talking to the same creators that are all talking to each other all the time. It's always the same regurgitated nonsense on here, the same speculation, nothing new added to the space. And I was like, we need to bring new information here. We need to reach out and actually make a difference, make a change. And so that's why I went out and did what I did.
Oh, fair dues, bro. It was a lovely live.
Thank you. Appreciate
well.
it. Because like I can get up here and scream about XRP is not going to 10K only so much. You know what I mean? It's time to graduate.
Well, and I want to thank Scotty for his anti-TikTok bullying show that he did that one evening. I mean, that was really needed at the time, and I really want to thank him for caring enough to do that.
That's awesome, man. You want to elaborate on that, Scotty?
No, I mean, I've always taken the position that it doesn't matter what we're on here for, what our want is on the platform, and it still comes down to how you treat people. And if you want me to listen to you or take knowledge from you, it starts first with me making a decision on how you treat people. And bullies don't get my attention in a good way; they get them in a bad way.
Absolutely.
And I wish there wasn't such an environment on this platform where people are afraid to speak up and call people out in the moment. It's far too much after the fact in other lives and behind the scenes. If people would call out that type of crap when it happens in the moment, then these people wouldn't get to benefit from treating other humans like pieces of garbage.
I did.
Because they want more followers.
I agree.
I went after David.
You know, I saw it happening, and that's part of the reason why I stepped away when I did, because I didn't want to be caught up in it, and I didn't want my name to be one of the names that's named in it. You know what I mean? So that's part of why I went out and touched grass, because I saw it coming. And, you know, I knew, especially when the markets weren't doing well and it was going down, everyone was screaming to the moon. I was pretty much one of the only people on here saying that it ain't going down like that. And it put everybody at each other's throats. I didn't want to be a part of it. And you know, there were other creators that were sending me, I'm not going to name any names, but they were sending me videos of their back and forths with these other creators, making fun of each other and doing different stuff. And I told them, I said, hey man, you're better than that. I'm like, what are you doing? Like, this is wrong. And they're like, oh, well, they started it first and they've been saying that. And I'm like, yeah, but that doesn't mean you stoop to their level. You're way beyond that. You can do so much better. You don't have to embellish in that kind of behavior. I'm like, and I noticed after I had said that, they made a change and they became more positive and quit doing that. And kudos to them. But yeah, it's a really big problem here in this space, and thank you for doing that. I honestly, if you want to do more of that, I'd love to get in on that with you.
Yeah, for sure. We can talk. I mean, I'm no different on here than I am in person. There's certain things I can't talk about on here that I do for business side, but I'm a consultant. I'm dealing with corporations on a daily basis. That's my bread and butter. So when we talk about what are these larger entities up to, I always tell people, look at me as a reference. I'll tell you what they're doing because I'm in the boardrooms with them. I'm the one that sees their P&Ls. I'm the one that helps them build their budgets, do their CapExes. I'm that guy. So if you want to know what they're doing with their money, I know. Can I tell the company that I'm dealing with? Absolutely not. I'm under NDAs right now, 4 of them. But I can tell you what different industries are doing and where they're putting their money.
Likewise. I have several NDAs. I actually broke one of them, but kind of fudged the line a little bit. Didn't name the company, but said what they were doing. But yeah, I know what you mean, man.
It's so hard.
It's so hard,
I want to
especially
name company names so badly on here sometimes because sometimes just saying a name gets people to give their head a shake and understand that you're not full of shit.
right.
But it's out of respect. This is how I feed my family and create a future for my children. So unfortunately, I love you all, but you're not worth the risk.
Yeah. See,
No.
my career's over. I'm retired. I'm done. This is my career now. So there's a part of me that's like, maybe I'll just say it. But then also it's like, okay, what legal issues am I going to deal with now? Am I going to get shut down because of it? Am I going to, end up owing a bunch of money and having to go back to work because of it? And then no one want to take me kind of thing. So I'm sticking to it. I only got a few years left on my NDAs, and then I'm going to freaking blow the lid off this crap.
And I see TikTok seller in the chat about everyone about the NDAs. It's a really good topic that I don't think anyone has actually dug into on what NDAs truly mean. There's different NDAs. For me, because I'm a consultant, the NDAs are more of a non-compete and unable to divulge financial information. So if you're a company and you give me access to your financials, you surely don't want me going around town sharing that.
Absolutely.
My uncle was research and development in Silicon Valley for like Maxim.
Yeah, no, I hear you.
GE,
I know it wasn't a shot.
Intel, a bunch of those places, So when he died, the Men in Black literally showed up to his house and they took every hard drive, every computer, every piece of paper, napkin he ever doodled on was confiscated.
A lot of people have a form of an NDA just in their 9-to-5 jobs. It's right in their original offer letters in the fine print, and that's a form of an NDA. Non-compete clauses. Sometimes it's a year. Unable to approach any contacts or vendors that the company exposed you to. So there's a lot of this that goes on that if you're not in that world, you may not understand how much fine print there really is.
Yeah. Mine is more or less like, because I did audio engineering, I'm sitting in these company meetings and I'm just running like the audio, right? And so I'm not allowed to say anything. But they only carry for 5 to 7 years. So once they're up, I can say whatever I want.
I'm feeling left out now. I ain't got an NDA.
You want one? I'll give you an NDA. I'll
No, I
write
don't
one up
want
for
one.
you.
I've got a static form ready to go, Starks, with your name on it.
Yeah.
I'll sign it if there's a job attached with it.
Maybe. Hey, down the road, you never know. I'm hoping that this whole production expands one day and becomes global and much bigger than it is now. Obviously, we're a baby in this space. I've only been doing this for months. It hasn't even been a year yet. So, and that's one thing the IT guy was telling me. He's like, because there are times where I was like, man, this ain't worth the headache. I'm like, all I do is work on creating content and preparing for the show, and I'm spending money. I'm bleeding out like crazy. And I mean, obviously he wants to keep his job, but at the same time, he's like, dude, you're just getting started, man. Like, it takes people years to get to where you're at right now. He's like, you've already jumped leaps and bounds. He's like, just keep going with it. So here I am. Well, it's 9:00, guys. Thank you all for showing up and hanging out. Smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat. Follow everybody here on the panel. Make sure you follow Cali Crypto 714 here on TikTok, X, and wherever else he may be. We appreciate him. Make sure you follow Revolution Starts Now. And thank you guys for showing up. And don't forget, if you missed part of the show, it's on YouTube. You can check it out there on YouTube. And I would say, like, some of these shows maybe aren't worth watching, but the ones where I have the special guests on, and I'm going to start labeling them special guest so-and-so in the title, watch those. Those are going to be worth watching because we're going to be having some really high profile people on here, and it's only going to get higher up that ladder as we go. Like, the people I'm in DMs with, you wouldn't even believe. It's pretty phenomenal. And I don't want to give out names. I don't want to be a name dropper, and I don't want to divulge who's coming on until I've got them locked in and a flyer made. But there's some big people coming for sure. 100%. So make sure you guys send me a follow and set your notifications on TikTok here, so when I go live, you know that I'm live. And I game as well. We've been doing a crypto gaming live stream on Abstract and Twitch only, where we have the Discord open. Bell's actually been on it a couple times, and we talk crypto and we game, and we're onboarding normies through gaming. So when I get a new squad with new people, we're onboarding them into the crypto space, and we're onboarding them in a way where we can educate them and help them, because one of the number one questions I get is, what coin should I buy right now? And first thing I tell them is none of them. I tell them, watch the show, get educated, and then let's talk about investing and getting you on track, So we're helping to keep people from getting scammed and keep them going. And don't forget to join the Discord, guys. The Discord link is in my bio. If you have trouble getting in through the link, all you got to do is copy the link and put it in your browser, and then it should come right up. But if you do have that problem, it means you have like malware or spyware on your device, which means that your crypto keys could be being keystroked. So if that's the case, you should probably think about going through your apps and deleting anything that could potentially have that on there. One thing that I found out is that when you would click on it to go into Discord and it would have that, and you'd like try to click again or click back, it would take you directly to that app. So if that happens to you, make sure you delete that app, because your keys are at risk. All right, chat. I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.
Good night.
See you later, bro.
Welcome to the Ledger Lounge. I am Ozthecryptogoat, and we are chilling. We are live on TikTok for the first time in a very long time. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. We are also live on YouTube, Abstract, and Twitch right now. If you don't like the TikTok platform, totally understand. But today's main stream will be focused on TikTok a little bit. Give everyone a chance to roll in here. So don't forget to start smashing that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's set up a live gift goal. Let's send in those heart me's, guys. Let's see here. Let's edit this here to heart me's. And let's see if we can get... How many of them? Let's get 10. So don't forget to send in the heart me's and also become a super fan. Become a super fan, guys. The super fans helps quite a bit, I must say. And if you're watching right now, don't forget to hit that like button. We're going to get started in just a few minutes, but we got to get the likes rolling in, get some people in. And that's what brings people in, is when you send gifts and you like the show. So if you can't send gifts, no problem. Just hit the like button. Give everybody a chance to get in here. What's up, Justin Kelly? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to hit the like button. Start tapping away at that screen, guys. Tap away. We are back after a nice long vacation, much needed vacation for me. Social media, man, doing this is a very tolling job, psychologically, physically. It's more work than you think, and you really don't make any money doing it. But I love doing it. I love helping people. I love being here to answer your questions and help you guys navigate the market. That's my whole goal here, is not really to make money, but to get exposure. And in order to get that exposure, we need people to become super fans. We need people to send gifts. And if you cannot afford to do that, it's no problem. All you got to do is start tapping the like button. So if you're watching right now, you love this show, you want it to come back, start hitting the like button, send in those gifts, whatever you can. Much appreciated. How's everybody doing today? It's been a long time, and I really miss you guys. We're going to talk about a few different things today. Obviously, we're going to look at the charts. We're going to do some TA here and get an idea of what's going on in the markets, because I'm sure you guys are wondering, like, oh my God, what is going on? The markets are crashing. Run for your life. No, like... everyone's a bit bearish right now, which makes me short-term bullish. But things are pretty uncertain. I would say what is certain is we are coming to the end. We are in the 9th inning of this game right here, and the bull run is nearly over. So that doesn't mean there's not money to be made. We just need to be very cautious right now. The ISO November 22nd thing is coming. I'm sure that's going to create some kind of FOMO, probably more for XRP than anything, but probably across crypto. But one thing we need to understand is that just because ISO is going in doesn't mean that we're going to the moon. I think that could potentially be the last pump we get before the quad witching. Juan says, hey, Mr. Goat, long time no see, my friend. Yes, it has been a minute. Thank you for the comments. If you guys have missed me, put a W in the chat right now. Everybody put a W in the chat if you missed me. If you have not missed me, put an L in the chat. Thank you for the heart me's. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, any gifts. Don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link. I think it's like down over here somewhere, you know. one of these buttons. Click all the buttons. Click everything. We got to bring the show back to life, and I need your engagement to do that. So hitting the like button, sending in gifts, sending in heart me's, those are what's going to help jumpstart everything and get it all back to rolling to where we were. We got a good solid 10 people watching, which is decent for coming back after a long time. But, you know, we average around 100 people watching, so we need to get that up here. Here he is. Yes, I am here in the flesh. And don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. We need to boost this algorithm, baby. Let's take a look at the chart, shall we? So Bitcoin. Look at here. All right, everyone's like, the bull run's over. Look at. We are in this, I'd say it's like a channel. That's your channel right there. So we could potentially bounce from here, but look, if it does not break above 110K, and maybe even more, I'd say like 115, 120, you're going to see something like this happen, where we come up and then head and shoulders. This is a reversal, and that would send it back down. Something like that, right? So that's something we need to look out for. But I do think that we get this. This would put June of 2026. I don't think so. I don't think this happens, honestly. I think we get a little pump and come back down. Every bull market has a 630% dip. We just got our third, 3 more to go. Well, we, you know, in crypto, 30% is not that much of a move. I mean, it is a bit of a drastic move, but it's not that crazy. But let's just say that that does happen. That means by like June, we could potentially be at like 115K again on Bitcoin if it doesn't create a new high. But even then, that would put a new high in at around March or April. That doesn't really line up with the way these cycles work, with the timeline. Generally, February, March is when we hit the bottom, not the top. So that kind of goes against everything. I would say this is a big inflated leverage bubble. All of this crypto is leveraged, guys. Okay. So it's an inflated leveraged bubble, and eventually the bubble has to pop. It has to deflate. I would imagine seeing us coming down somewhere between 50 and 35K. That seems likely, and then it would come back up. But I don't know. It's really hard to speculate. What I can tell you is this, is that the yield curve would suggest a downward term. And we have the fourth turning, right? So because of the fourth turning, that would also indicate downward movement. Bro, we're not coming down. This is the standard 30% correction. Hey, man, you can believe that, but everything in the world works in cycles, not just in the charts, but financially, globally. Everything is these cycles, and there's what's called the fourth turning. And if you don't understand what the fourth turning is, join the Discord link in my bio. I have all of this information posted there under #knowledge. And what you're going to learn is how macroeconomics affects all of this and where we are in the world right now. Anytime there's been a global economic shift, it results in war, and in wartime causes volatility in the markets. Bro, the bear market has started 2 weeks ago. I would say the bear market started in January. And we had, a bit of moves because of speculation. Selling may go away. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Fed chairman, sell the news when it gets in. Yeah, Thursday. That's this Thursday is going to be a sell the news. Okay, that's also the new moon. If you don't believe in the moon cycle, you can literally type in on TradingView moon phases and it will show you the moon phases, and they're very accurate. Okay, however, we may have flipped. So we had a full moon November 1st. We had a slight pump up and then another drop down. So a new moon is coming on Thursday. That's when I would think that maybe the bottom is in. My watch has a moon phase. Bro, that's legit. That is so legit. I kind of want one now. How can we possibly headed into a bear market when we haven't even stopped QT yet? Because of the economic situation. Okay, the markets are driven by liquidity. People just don't have the liquidity, and on top of that, the liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been in a cycle. We have more projects spread out, so the money's not all centralized in one area. Fredrum, that's your birthday. Happy birthday, brother. Happy early birthday to you. Everybody send in a heart me or something, popular vote for Fredrum. Appreciate you, brother. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with everyone you know, and let's get it out here. We got a solid 35 people watching. What a bounce back, guys. So don't forget to become a super fan. Click the super fan link down here. I think it's like somewhere like right here. All right, there's a super fan link. Click that, become a super fan, help support the show, because we're bringing the show back so long as y'all are here to support, right? So long as there's a reason to keep doing this. Obviously the reason is to help people, but we don't reach new people, and it's preaching to the choir if we're not growing as a channel. So that's the idea. Where do you see BTC in January, February? I would say by February, March, we should be at the bottom, unless we are in an extended cycle. If we are in an extended cycle, I'd say around 120K around March, April, maybe 110, 115. What timeline chart? This is the daily. This is the daily chart. So let's just say we are in an extended cycle. That would mean that we would, come down here and come up to a new high of about 140, and that would be in June. That doesn't line up with the timeline. Sell in May, go away, would say that May would bring it back down, right? So it probably won't do this. What it would do is, if it is an extended cycle, it would come up, fall short, and head and shoulders back down. And that would bring it down here in November of 2026, right? So you saying we bottomed out? No, I'm saying that there's a potential that we could be bottomed out. However, there's a fair value gap all the way down here to 86. 86.5, right? So it could potentially go there and then move up, or we are entering in the bear market and we are going to trend down from here on out, because we do have a double top. It's kind of a triple top here, which is a reversal. Okay, which could mean that we just come up and we do small little moves. And that would put us at the same price around November at about 40, 50K. Altcoin top was December 2024 and Bitcoin. Yeah, so I actually exited the market in January 28th, I believe it was. So that's when I got out. And I've been doing a little bit of trading in between, but I got into, I've been in crypto since 2016. I've been through bull run after bull run. So, I've seen this happen. Now, I will tell you this right now, that this cycle is like no other cycle I've ever seen before. Okay? This is different. What's up, Henry? How you doing, bro? By the way, if you're watching on YouTube, we are also on Abstract, TikTok, Twitch. So thank you for all of our other viewers. We also do stream on X, but I just didn't have the time. I didn't pull it up yet. Now we're going back to 160. The fact that that's the consensus, I'm going to go with the opposite. If y'all are saying 160K, all it can do is go up, I'm going to lean towards the opposite. And honestly, the charts say that yes, it could, but the macroeconomics say otherwise, and macroeconomics is what drives crypto. What's my X? Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. Every platform is at Ozthecryptogoat. All lowercases, no spaces, same as TikTok. And don't forget to follow me. Don't forget to smash the like button. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's. Don't forget to become a super fan, just like TikTok seller is. He is a super fan. Thoughts on XRP? It's probably cooked. Let's pull it up. You think 70K for XRP? Who said 70K on XRP? XRP will not go to 10K this cycle, if ever. Oh, 70K on Bitcoin? Absolutely. Absolutely 70K on Bitcoin. I'm thinking probably right here around 72 to 74. But if that is the case, then that means it's forming a head and shoulders, and it will get a reversal, which means from 70K, it would pump back up to around 100K to 110K. Come back down and would fall somewhere around 48K, 50K. So XRP won't even go to $3. I agree with you. I actually called the top here. I said about 360 to 380 would be the top for this cycle on XRP. Looks like it hit 367. XRP wants to come back down here to this wick. All right. See this? This is called a retracement. All right. See this wick right here that came down? Eventually, XRP retraced that wick and fell lower. And that would put 163, baby. XRP wants to come back to 163 minimum. What about Solana? Dude, I actually have some Solana. Not a lot, but because I live stream on Pump Fun. Solana looks like a head and shoulders. This is what Bitcoin's going to look like. All right. Solana's coming down. Look at, you have your head and shoulders. So Solana's coming back down to 45 to 32. 45 to 32. I think 45. 48, 45 sounds about right. What's up, JFM? How you doing, chat? It is so good to be back and giving out free A for all of you. You know your stuff. Thanks for sharing. Hey, absolutely, man. If you know, you know. But they call me the crypto goat for a reason. Buyer's market is coming soon. Absolutely. You know, it's no mistake that they call me the crypto goat. I do not call myself the crypto goat. The chat has spoken and decided that this is who I shall be. Okay? There's a reason I'm the goat. All right? What do you predict the next Bitcoin to be? The next Bitcoin? Like crazy move? I would say Cardano. Never say never on a 60K Bitcoin, okay? Never say never. You have to understand that crypto is leveraged, okay? So it is a bubble that will pop. The money that is in there is leveraged money, okay? So it has to come down very fiercely. It can't stay up forever because it is leveraged. Yeah, Cardano is amazing. I got my Cardano glasses right here. Can you see it? Let me see here. Got my Cardano glasses. I think I got some Cardano coins too. Let's see here. What do I got here? Look at that, baby. It's so pretty. Explain its use case for what? Cardano? Look, I got some cock coin right here too on Cardano. Got some cock coin. What do you want to... You got to be more specific, chat. People don't even know about midnight? Bruh. I was at the airdrop party for midnight. I have a midnight glow stick from the glow stick party. Look at that. I've got a midnight little thing on my pudgy penguin. If you know anything about me, I have a picture of me and Charles at the midnight airdrop party. Me and Charles Hodgkinson are at the Cardano midnight airdrop party for Glacier together. And guess what? He's holding up the Goats podcast, throwing it up, representing. And if you don't believe me, it's literally in my profile. Go look at it. No AI, baby. All legit. What's up, Chillwell? How you doing, brother? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in those gifts, send in those heart me's, become a super fan, baby. I need y'all to become a super fan. Will Ethereum see 4,000 before 28? That's a tough question. I'm gonna say maybe, because people believe that alt season hasn't come and it needs to come, but probably not. I'm gonna lean towards not. Where will Solana bottom? I said it earlier, about 47 to 38. Top 5 favorite coins are going to be Bitcoin, obviously, Ethereum, Cardano, and SXT. Midnight. That would be my top 5. Security is the next narrative for the next bull run. Anything that has to do with crypto security and privacy is going to be the next big mover in the next cycle. That's what it's going to be all about, baby. And that's what Midnight is. That's what SXT is. Oh, be careful about asking Mr. Josh TV for any TA, man. The dude's only been TAing for a couple months. Be careful. He is a bright kid, and he did take my TA class. But Josh, and you know I say this out of respect, I love you, bro. Actually, Josh, if you want to come up and chat on the show, if you want to hop on the Discord and we can talk and argue a little bit, I would love to do that, brother. That's up to you. People who hate ADA are a threat to crypto was supposed to be. I agree. I agree with that 100%. Cardano is the sleeper. Okay, that song we were just talking about is talking about how Cardano uses UTXOs. Okay, that means that Bitcoin and Cardano are interchangeable on their exchange. They work together in the same technology, same algorithm, same. So they're meant to work together. Cardano was meant to work with Bitcoin. Okay, and Cardano is a proof of stake. I can hop on Discord if you want to. Yeah, bro, come on. I'll bring you on. Let's talk a little bit. It's been a while since we've done it. Let me pull up Discord. Let's talk a little bit. Let's argue a little bit. Let's see here. Send me a call. I don't see you, Josh. 35K, the real bottom of 2026 for what? Bitcoin? I think you might be right. Somewhere around there. 40K, 35K for Bitcoin. Yeah. What's a good buy-in price for ADA? Smart money. Any smart money zone. Don't worry, you're going to have plenty of time to accumulate, chat. You're going to have plenty of time. You're going to get 4 years to stack up on your favorite cryptos. So just be patient. That's why people get wrecked in this market. They're impatient. They hear everything's going and they're like, I need to do it now because it's happening now. And they get wrecked. The idea is to buy it when no one's talking about it, when it's not the thing. Multi-chain wallets like Lace, Cardano's working with. Yes, Lace. I actually have a Lace wallet right here. There's a little icon right here at the top of my screen. That's my Lace wallet right there.
No, for real. I'm probably gonna rewrite that.
JFM, thank you for the heart me. Steve, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the heart me. Revolution, thank you for the 2 popular votes. Mother of Dragons, thank you for the popular vote and the heart me. Fredrum, thank you for the heart me. All the gifts, thank you very much. If you want to help support the show, become a super fan. And of course, Bitcoin and Doge. I don't know if Doge has much of a future, man. Maybe because of like Elon, maybe he uses it with X platform. Go out further, it's done. I agree. We're toasty to the mosty. So no Ethereum all-time high this year. Ethereum hit an all-time high, didn't it? You can hit the pen now. No, I can't. Can you? You have to put it for 18 and over if you hit the pen. I have to shut off the camera. So I'm calling bear market, just to clarify. No, I'm saying that there's a possibility of an extended cycle into next year, but more than likely, I'm calling for the bear market. Yeah. This is a big mid-cycle flush, not a full-on market yet. I don't agree with that, man. Here's the thing: is things are different this time. I know everyone says, "Oh, it's different." I think it's different in a bad way. You guys have to understand that you can chart all you want. You need to look at the macroeconomic situation and understand that things aren't lined up. The liquidity's not there. People don't have the money. And even if we get these checks in the US, the stimulus checks or whatever, the tariff checks, people got debt to pay off. The integration of AI is what you're seeing. I agree with that 100%. And with AI coming in, you're going to see a lot of AI bots scalping. You're going to see a lot of different movement in the markets than what we're used to. Everything's different. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to follow. Don't forget to subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. On Twitch, you can send bits. They're just like sending, the little heart me's and popular votes and stuff on TikTok. If you're on Abstract, you can tip me in Ethereum. We actually live stream on Abstract. It's a layer 2 on the blockchain. So we are actually one of the very few that live stream on blockchain. What other creator do you know has a podcast and is live streaming on the blockchain? You're gonna see a 24-cent ADA. Let's take a look. Let's see here. Cardano. What do I see? You guys want some free A on Cardano? What did you say? 24 cents? Yeah, 24 cents is possible. Yeah, that's like the bottom. It could go into despair and hit like 20 cents and then come back up. But the next zone that it wants to stop at is 36.9. People thought Ethereum was done at 1800 and then it exploded. ETFs are the new whales. ETFs is going to stabilize the market. All right. All the markets look like they gave up on life. Oh my God. Hey, Revolution starts now. How are you doing, Jesse? It's good to see you. Brandon, thank you for the boxing gloves ×2. Appreciate it. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me. Let's see here. How are we doing on our heart me goal? We've got halfway through our heart me's. We need 5 more heart me's. Shelly, what is going on? I see you on YouTube. Welcome, welcome. You know, if you're not watching on YouTube, watch on TikTok. What's the next XRP hype? The next XRP hype is going to be ISO 222 in November 22nd, and it's going to be very lackluster, and a lot of people are going to lose a lot of money over it. That's what's going to happen. People forget it's just crypto stocks taking a hit. Seems like institutions took profits. Exactly. I took profits in January. I've been buying crypto for a long time. There's so many people that got in so early that they're gonna take profits. It's gonna keep the prices down. Macro is risk off and liquidity is leaving crypto, so expect a chop and a downside pressure deep flush. Absolutely. The dollar is actually strong right now. Crypto does better when the dollar is weak. So expect the bear market. Why are people so gung-ho about XRP? Oh, because it's a cult, man. It's a bunch of influencers that were saying crazy things this cycle. We're promoted in the algorithms, and the liars and the people that spread the moon cheese are the ones that got pushed, and so it created this nonsense cult-like following for XRP. Honestly, I don't even know if XRP has really much use case anymore. BlackRock dumped to make numbers look good as far as tax purposes. They won't buy again until January 1st. I think they may not buy till later on. And for those of you watching on YouTube, thank you for the likes. I see those likes coming in. And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, share with everyone you know, every single person you know. Send in a daily heart me. Brandon, thank you for the heart me and the 2 boxing gloves. Thank you for all the gifts everyone's sent. Shelly, your message was retracted. And if you really want to give to the show, come send me some Ethereum. Ethereum's super cheap right now. Send me some Ethereum on Abstract. Or send me some pudgy penguins. You know, I'm going to put on my pudgy penguin right now. I want pudgy penguins. That's the best way to tip me. Yeah, I got my little pudgy pengy. What's up, Chillwell? How many Ethereum would I like? All of it. Send me all of it. Whatever you can, man. Also, the link tree in my bio, you can send donations there directly. TikTok takes a percentage of the donation, so when you donate directly, 100% of that goes to me and supporting everything we do here. Yeah, TikTok tax is crazy, but you know what? If you become a super fan on TikTok, I get 70% of that revenue. So become a super fan on TikTok. Show everybody how much of a fan you are. Become a super fan. One of the best ways to support on TikTok is to become a super fan. Zach Rector, he wrecked them. Oh, absolutely. Him and what's that other guy? Oh, Josh used to talk about him all the time. I can't remember his name now. That's how little I care. Is Zach Rector Crypto Psycho? Is that who you're talking about? Jake Claver, that's the guy. Golly, man. These guys with their crazy numbers, throwing it out there, their wild pipe dreams. That's why XRP went so crazy. Oh, yes, they're paid. It actually came out that Jake Claver is a paid actor. Yeah, I know they're two different people. I know. But yeah, they're paid actors. Come on, like, of course they are. You know, people said that I was a paid actor. Is that crazy or what? Like, I'm definitely not a paid actor. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Let's talk about some things. I'm gonna turn off the music here. Let's talk about something for a second. I had some points I wanted to talk about, okay? And this is something we've been talking about in my Discord. And if you want to see any of these projects I've been working on, it's all in my Discord. Click the link in my bio and join the Discord. That's where I spend most of my time. So in Discord today, we were talking about investments and what are some solid investments right now. I implore you to look into this, okay? But one thing that is a very good, solid investment, and mind you, most investors would call this a liability and not an asset. But if you are mechanically inclined and have the ability to house and store things like this, this is probably one of the best, most lucrative slam dunk investments that you can do, and that is classic cars. And obviously I live in California, so California's car culture, you can keep and store a car out here and it'll live forever, right? Obviously, if you live back east, you live in Canada where it snows, maybe not the case. But if you live, especially if you live like in the desert, like Arizona, New Mexico, Southern California, all right, classic cars is one of the most solid investments. And let me tell you something right now. There are tons and tons of people that have been buying classic cars and hoarding them, and they have like these junkyards and like they sell parts and they sell bits and pieces of it, and they just have these massive graveyards, okay? And there's actually a video of this in my Discord. Actually, maybe I should pull it up. Let me talk about it first. But what is happening is they want to build more real estate, right? So these land plots that people have where they have all these classic cars, what they're doing is they're not making any money off of them right now because the market is dead, right? So they're like giving away these cars right now. They paid way too much a long time ago, and they're basically giving these cars away. And the reason so the reason for what's going on. So we're going to watch this in a second here, okay? What's going on is people, just like in this story here, and this is just one case, but this is happening on a massive scale. And what you're going to see is you're going to see an influx of classic cars for sale, junkers like this, which is what people actually want. People do not want to buy a $170,000 fully restored vehicle. They want to buy something like what this guy has right here. They want, an old restoration project so that they can build it themselves. The hobbyists of this community are running out of projects, okay? Well, the market is about to flood with tons of these projects, right? And you're going to be able to get them for basically free or a few $100, okay? And if you can store it and keep it from rusting, you're going to make a lot of money 5-10 years down the road, okay? So let's listen to this guy's story and what's happening so that you guys can understand why. And the same thing actually happened when they did Cash for Clunkers in California. And late model vehicles became very highly sought after and became very valuable. And which also makes those parts for them very cheap and plentiful because they part them out before they squash them. So let's listen to this guy's story. What's going on?
Hey guys, it saddens me to say that Brown Auto Salvage will be closing its doors. A commercial developer come in and offer us a substantial amount of money for all of this real estate. And we've been pretty much forced to have to crush everything on the place probably within the next month. We're finishing up our orders. We won't be taking any new orders. We're just gonna pretty much have to do away with all of it.
Look at that massive graveyard. All those beautiful cars.
I've worked my whole life for this, but this is too much to really turn down. So we're just gonna move forward. I'd just like to tell everybody, happy April Fool's Day.
April Fools. April Fools. But his situation is an actual real situation that's happening. He's joking on it right here. Okay, he's not selling. But there are people that are selling them off. And they're crushing them. They're sending them away. He's saying, no, I ain't going to do it. All right. But there are lots of people that are moving on from it. And what you have to understand is the rarity of these cars is about to skyrocket. Okay. The passion the man has for vehicles is amazing. It's just material. It's not just material, it's history. Okay. So I have a whole section in my Discord for cars, right? I have classic cars. I restore them. But the value on these cars are going to go up dramatically with the cost of steel and aluminum going up because the tariffs, auto parts are going up. It's going to be something that is going to grow in value very quickly. Right now, you can get things for relatively cheap. Okay? You can get a great deal, but it's not going to last forever. Okay? And eventually, a lot of these things will get sent to the crushers. Obviously, this guy's video was a joke. Okay? But that situation that he was playing out is a real situation that is happening in the car community. Exactly. Everything's unibody, no frames. They're one and done. They're built not to last. Classic cars are actually very easy to work on. They last forever. Okay? It is a solid investment. I had a 1943 M3A1 half-track tank. I paid 20 grand for it. I worked on it for about a week and sold it for $170,000. Okay? That's the kind of money you can make doing this. In literally a week, and it's a guaranteed turnaround. I was able to sell it to a museum, and now it sits in a museum. And it's where it should be. Resto mods, if done right, are a much stronger car. Exactly. You know, my Corvette is like a brand new car under the hood. You know? And it's what, like 50 something years old? And it's a beautiful car. And I love driving it. I drive it every day now. You know? And you know, I put a little bit of money into it, but the value of that car is so much more than what I have into it because I do it myself. So if you do the modifications yourself, if you're savvy, you're a bit of a car guy, you can do those things, then you have an opportunity to make a lot of money. What's going on, TikTok seller? How you doing? Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, become a super fan. Click the little thing down here to become a super fan. Super fan is the best way to support if you're going to support on TikTok. Otherwise, you know, there's better ways to go about it. But if you want to support through TikTok, I understand a lot of you want to watch on TikTok. Totally get it. But that's the best way. So become a super fan. I think I can do like a super fan goal, maybe. Let's see here. Let's put on some music again, huh? This is Goat Tribe, guys. By the way, I have a meeting with Goat Tribe on the 20th. We're having a meet and greet there. If you want to come and hang out with me in person, I will be in San Diego. And I posted that in my Discord where you can find me. So we're going to be hanging out with the Goat Tribe. Look at Ada. Ada to 23 cents possibility. But that's like a long time from now. That would be like after November of next year. That's like a whole year away. Josh, the fourth turning says otherwise. Fourth turning says we're coming down. 2028 is the year, baby. After 2028, expect massive prosperity. 2029, 2030, that's when you're going to get all that return you're looking for in crypto. So you have time. Wait for it to come down, buy it, accumulate it, hold it, and you're going to make tons of money. That's the best way to make money in crypto. The best money. Buy in smart money zones, hold, and chill. All right? 2026 is a good year, y'all tripping. I'm not sure about that. We will have to see what the yield curve holds. But 2026, we're going to see a lot of reactionary rate cuts, which is not good. Yeah, they're going to give us 4 or 5 years to accumulate. Chill out. Everybody who's thinking that it's all happening right now and there's no time and you got to buy now or it's going to happen, those are the people that get wrecked. All right? Be patient. Wait for the right time. All right? That's when good things happen. What's the price on BTC? It looks like 92. We shall see. Generally, when you get a long wick like this, it wants to retrace it. Let's look at XRP, for instance. Look at XRP. All right. You get this long wick right here. We retrace it. And it even falls below it sometimes, right? You get this long wick right here. It's going to retrace it and possibly fall below it. I'm calling 163 again, baby. 163 is going to be a good buy price for XRP. It would probably from there send back up to $2 and then come back down. I'm not a shadow anymore. No, I am back, baby. We are still early. Exactly, Shelly. Thank you. We are so early. Chill out. It is not happening right now. Chill out, Josh. There is time. You have time. Man, how about the viewership today? Everything is looking really good. Don't forget to hit the like button. Everybody start tapping the screen like crazy. Tap away. Show your support. Send in your heart me's. Send in your gifts. Help me reach this heart me gift here. We need 4 more heart me's. How's Jessie doing? She's good. She was actually in the chat for a short little time there. I don't know where she is now. But yeah, Jessie was in the chat for a little bit. Jessie will be back. I don't know when. Oz, if you and financial advice to your live, they don't restrict it. They're not restricting anything. None of this is financial advice. This is news. This is information. I'm not going to tell you when to buy, when to sell. That's up to you. What I'm telling you is what happens. I understand economics and how things work. The algorithm's good, baby. We've got decent viewership, and y'all are liking away. It's bringing in new people, and it's working good. You can actually buy some of the same coins you got last year cheaper right now. Exactly. Certain ones like XRP, there are just crazy people that will never sell it, and that's why it may hold up higher, but it's not going to 11D. Oh, you're talking about cars. Oh, absolutely, cars. You buy a new car, the moment you drive it off the lot, you just threw away like 10 grand. XRP is so bad. Absolutely. Don't forget to send in your daily heart me's, guys. I need 4 more heart me's. Who's got me with some heart me's? Help me out. 15 grand at least for what? Oh, when you drive off the lot. I thought you were talking about XRP. 15 grand. I was like, hell no. Y'all keep going back on the subject matter, back and forth. E-juice, often heavy metals like lead, nickel, chromium, leaching in, not from the coils. You talking about electric vehicles? Send some heart me's, guys. I need 4 heart me's. Help me out. What's up, Scotty Dog? What's going on, bro? Good to see you, man. And don't forget, become a super fan. 80% of the live goal is achieved. Scotty Dog, thank you for the heart me. We just need, I think, 3 more heart me's. Let me see here. How many more do we need? We need 2 more heart me's. 2 more heart me's. Who is this? Department of Pumps. Thank you for the rose. Appreciate you. What up, Oz? How are you, bro? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. Hey, Department of Pumps, thank you for the heart me and the other rose. Much appreciated. We need 1 more heart me. Chill well, I'm talking to you. Let's see, who else am I talking to? Jason 14, I'm talking to you. Not even slammed. Talking to you. I need one more heart me. Somebody, live goal achieved. Thank you, Bellstar, for the heart me. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. We reached our goal. When we reach those goals, that helps the algorithm so much. So much. Thank you guys so much. We've made a whopping 14 cents this live on TikTok. A whole 14 cents. Let's give a round of applause. We are raking it in, baby. Best way to support the show, become a super fan. If you're not a super fan yet, become a super fan. Help us out. Nice tap, bro. You talking about this one? I got a whole sleeve going on here. Revolution says to Mr. Josh TV, LOL, blind loyalty is adorable. You pumping now and in the money. Yeah, I know, right? We are just raking it in. But I enjoy doing this stuff. I enjoy talking to you guys. I enjoy going live. I enjoy making this content. This is immortality. What I'm doing right now is I'm creating immortality. I'm recording all of this and it's archiving. And one day I will be gone from this earth and this will be all that exists. What a beautiful thing to have something like this to leave behind. You know, my family will look back on this long after I'm gone and be able to see my face and hear my voice, hear my encouraging words, see that I was right every freaking time I opened my mouth. You ever gonna make the Corvette video? I know, dude. I actually just got the Corvette like back on the road, so I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna go work on that Corvette video. I honestly, like, I took some time off, man. I needed it. That was like 6 months ago. I know, right? I did have to do some work to the Corvette. So like the Corvette lost brakes. And so I ended up doing new Performer high-rise intake manifold on it, port and polish, new power steering system, new brakes and drilled slotted rotors and new calipers, new master cylinder, new brake booster. I did a lot of work to it. So now that it's done, back on the road, registered, and I'm driving it, I will make that video for you guys. What do I think of Monero? Is that a coin? Let me look it up here. Monero. Is that this chart right here? It's a privacy coin. I think this one could be working its way down. It could be done. It may come back up here to retrace the wick here and then come down. But this ascending channel is just asking for it to break back down. It's at least coming back down to 378.5. Not financial advice, but privacy tokens are good, man. I'm a big fan. But look at this. Look at your high right here. Your high right here. Look at it, reached nearly the high from the first cycle. I would say this thing's probably cooked, man. Probably cooked for now. Man, everybody's ganging up on Josh. Poor Josh. Josh, I think you're just a little too unrealistic, and I think you have a bit of a confirmation bias. And, you know, hey, you're entitled to believe whatever you want to believe, and I will support that always. But you got to look at more factors and understand that there's more to everything than just charts, than just we're only going up. There's so much more that factors into this. And when you zoom out and you look at the big picture and you realize where we are in the world right now, you'll understand that we are coming down. There's a lot of serious researchers in the house here. Absolutely. We've got Bellstar, we got Scotty Dog, we've got Revolution, we've got TikTok Seller, we've got Ozthecryptogoat. That's a lot of people that deep dive into this stuff. Above you in a city near you, dude, that's what's up. Get off your phone on an airplane, bro. Otherwise, you're gonna hit the ground sooner than you hoped. Scotty. It's good to see you, Scotty, man. I've missed you, brother. It's good to see you. And hello, Ghost. Thank you for the follow. Don't forget to follow, smash the like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends, send in your daily heart me, send in any gifts, become a super fan. And we're going to start going live again. We're going to start doing the show regularly. Bro, airport security are very lazy than they were 3 months ago. Oh yeah, I know, because they're not really getting paid anymore, are they? It's like when COVID happened and everyone got to stay home, and then when everyone found out they had to go back to work, like nobody wanted to work anymore. Everyone was like super lazy. That's what you're gonna see in all the government and the military, and they're just all gonna be like, man, fuck this. I just worked for like a month without any money. Like, that's some bullshit. Like, air traffic control, man, that's the scary one. I don't even know why you're flying. I guess it's cheap to fly right now. Man, this music's good. I can't wait to see these guys. November 20th. I will be in San Diego. If you want to come meet me in San Diego, let me know on Discord and I'll send you the flyer where we're going to be at. San Diego is still pretty nice. ZK coin? Let's take a look. Let's do MYT first. BTC's coming down. I don't know if the Epstein stuff got leaked. This is Josh's song. MYT, I'm not seeing it. Is MYT a stock or crypto? I don't know if we want to hear the truth. It'll probably make me throw up. Absolutely. Are these meme coins? ZK? ZK on Tether? Is this the right chart? ZK is coming down, baby. This is a descending wedge. It's a flat bottom triangle. So this is coming down to 34 cents, maybe 33 cents. This one's coming down. Get ready. Buckle up, Buttercup. And it could come lower, but that's the fair value gap. It could literally come down and fill this wick down here. I got a song here. Let me see here. Where's it at? It's the Matrix. What the fuck? It's not on here? Here we go. I got a song for y'all.
What is real?
And then I'm going to call it a night.
How do you define real?
I didn't see MYT on the chart here, so it might not be on TradingView.
What is real? What is human? This world got me questioning, consuming. Stuck in the matrix, feeling like I'm Truman. So upside down, disconnected from the Schumann. But Morpheus is here now, you ready to go? The red or blue pill, you already know. Down the rabbit hole, we going.
Why am I yelling? Am I yelling?
I'm going to show you what is real, what is fake. Take it slow. Been doing it for years and now I'm a pro. Fiat the fake, it's a sham, it's a scam. 2.3 trillion, a supply like goddamn. They print and they steal as much as they want. But old Uncle Sam.
Honestly, N007, if you were like a super fan or something, I'd be more inclined to like look deeper into it, but
So let's quietly build and quietly stack. Let's exit the matrix. It's about to crack. Looking for the exit, but I'm feeling stuck in the matrix, just trying to make a buck. Sick of working, I ain't gonna slave away.
make sure you follow, subscribe. Let's watch this music video before we go.
Little bitch.
That's Jesse right there.
Go tribe. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah, you wish. Crypto vibes on the track, and you know we tryna stack. Bitcoin, Solana, and Ether, some ADA. Bitch, I am the alpha, and you are the beta. You think you are great, I promise I'm greater. Just check my trade, check my wallet, the data. You mention me with the girls, that's gossip. And if you talk shit, you know you best watch it. Crypto wives are the best, you know you're not it. Passive aggressive, that beef, I'm gonna squash it. Not cause I forgive you, because I am bigger of a person. And yeah, my ass sticker, loyal to my man. You a hoe, you a stripper, so don't miss my word by the throw a no hitter. Now this my last line before we go get dinner. Michelin restaurants, you pay, he a winner. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish. Another verse, better take another lap. Around you putting Goat Tribe on the map. It's a race, it's a fight, yeah we bout to scrap. But you know I'm clever, so instead lay a trap to help me catch these little girls in the act. Creating fake drama, yeah I know that's a fact. I don't mean to provoke, don't mean to attack, but can't take anymore, boy I gotta react. Or they take advantage of me, try and lie, spread these rumors about me, but they can't see that bullshit sets me free. Girl I decree you gone, you better flee. Yeah I'm a wife, you know he put a ring on it. Big ass rock, sold NFTs and took the profit, headed to the bank. Got more to deposit, Goat Tribe to the moon, yeah we bout to rock it. Said I'm a badass bitch and I'm rich. Don't call me a little girl, I ain't switch. Size like it's nothing, you a snitch. Wanna be like me, yeah you wish.
Another fire music video from the Goat Tribe. Awesome. Super awesome. And special thanks to Mr. Non-Fungible for creating these AI videos.
There's no returning. So when you still up, there's no return. There's no returning. So when there's no returning. So when you still
They won't let it play. Isn't that awesome? So awesome. So don't forget to join my Discord. Click the link in my bio. We also have merch available. Check it out. We got mugs. We got hoodies. We got stickers. My favorite is this sticker right here. Hold on. This one. When Rimple hints at another escrow unlock, say goodbye to your gains. Love it. Brad Garlinghouse with his finger on the sell trigger. Gotta love it. All right, chat. I'm going to call it a night. Thank you all for coming, and I will see you all next time. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the show with everyone you know. Have a good night. It was nice to be live. It's good to be back. I will be back regularly now. I'll see y'all next time. All right. I think we're good now. Oh, we gotta check the camera. So annoying. Good. Open up Discord. What a pain in the. Yo, there you are. What's up, chat? Sorry, my oh, what the hell? I did it again.
Let me see my PopCat shitcoin. See if it fell to the ground. Yep, 8 cents. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Cardano is a little bit under 5% away. Got close though. It did. I wonder if that's a double bottom. It's not. It's a lower low. Wait.
There we go.
Your game launching?
Yeah, dude, it literally like crashed everything for me. All right, so we're in here. Josh, are you playing?
No, I'm still clearing up storage.
Copy.
I might not even be able to play tonight, honestly, because it's gonna take a minute to install.
Well, I'm gonna be doing this daily now because Abstract won't let me stream recorded stuff anymore, and they're paying me in like ETH and Pudgy, so I'm like,
It's work now.
yeah, now it's work. All right, we're good.
Are you in squads?
Yeah, I put us in quads.
Okay, cool. Yeah, quads, yeah.
Yeah, TikTok, we did a ranging channel. Do you want to know how close we got to filling the gap back in the 1st of December?
How close?
2% would have filled it.
God, bro.
I'm just waiting for it to be
Borders
filled,
right there.
bro.
It's edging.
It'll fill. It'll probably drop lower. I have
waiting for that fill.
like it'll go down and then it'll recover up, but it's never gonna go to higher highs until possibly November next year, maybe if we get lucky. But I doubt it. I think the cycle's just over, and I just don't think I think we got alt season, you know, the simul cycle thing, and people are just holding Bitcoin. I blame Michael Saylor for no fucking alt season.
Honestly, I think about it differently now. I'm just gonna DCA in as we go down and just not care when it goes back up because it will eventually.
Right, just make sure you get out when it goes back up, and then you're winning.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for it to flatline, and then I'll hop in.
But
build a nice floor.
Cardano is almost at its bottom of the last cycle, though.
I have a feeling we're gonna see lower though, because we hit that despair in the cycle. It always drops lower than it ever has, and then it picks up. So I want to catch that low and then just buy a little bit every day.
Well, I'm already DCAing it.
Hey, already?
I think it's a little early, bro, but I mean, you're a little more bullish than we are. I mean, if the crazy super cycle does happen, you'll be positioned, but either way, you'll just be holding a little longer. If you're buying Cardano, you're probably fine.
Dude, I mean...
But if you're buying XRP, bro...
Something could happen this
or
year.
XLM or some inflated.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff isn't too inflated anymore, though. So much shit dropped.
Did you see Mega Crypto's TA for XRP? Even he's yeah, he just posted it like yesterday.
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Yeah, he's basically XRP's cooked.
No, no.
Yeah,
how
you
you
know
know
it's
it's good.
funny. This whole argument right now, people are arguing over if it's doing Wyckoff or not. I mean, it's been following one of the
No.
Oh wait, where are we going?
I just farmland. Actually, let's go to the lumber yard.
Where's that?
I just marked it.
I don't think it's gonna hold though, to be honest with you. I mean, it's been following the Wyckoff pattern perfectly, but it's like the spring phase now that it needs, you know, like that next lower low.
You have to understand that in crypto, and this is what Steven was saying about crypto is that they will set it up like that it can be highly manipulated, so they can make it run Wyckoff, and then they'll rug it so that everyone will buy in, thinking that it, you know, when it's so obvious like that, that's when I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite. Because I've seen other cycles, I've seen so many, and this is what happens every freaking cycle, man.
Yeah.
They find a screenshot to follow.
I mean, to be honest, it's gonna sound crazy, but like I do agree with you. I think my only pretense is the fact that everybody thinks Bitcoin's gonna go back down to that 30, 40. And for me, it's just like I don't see it. But I mean, if we break 70s and then 2 other key zones I have marked out in the 60s, I'm on that page.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. I don't want to tell people it's going that low till we've broken through lower zones.
Here's the thing: is Bitcoin might hold, and everything else crashes.
Yep, exactly.
So be prepared for that. That's what I'm kind of like looking at Bitcoin, that DCing at 75 and 45, pretty much.
Well, dude, while you were gone, me and TikTok saw we're talking about it. Like, algo is bottomed, or at least lower than where it started. November 2024. Like, most of it is already basically done.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on XRP, ETH, and Bitcoin. That's it.
Poor Cosmic.
I mean, dude, I don't know. I think ETH bottom is 26 or 25. If we go back up. But like,
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Shit, here, grab that.
I don't know if
hey, you know you can stack and hedge though. That's what I'm gonna start doing more.
Steven's coming back to the TA class after the holidays, and he's the guy from Wi-Fi. Remember the guest we had, the hedge fund manager?
Yeah.
So he's going to be coming, and we're going to do the show together regularly.
Oh damn.
Like twice a month. And he's going to teach us like macroeconomics and all kinds of stuff. We're going to work together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like those collabs. That last one you did was so good, bro.
Yeah, anyone that signs up or has purchased every class by the end of the year will have all TA classes free for life. Josh, I think you only need like one more class. What the hell?
Can you go in this stadium or?
Yeah, you can go in the stadium. You can get on the roof, man.
Oh yeah, I want to get on the roof. Actually, I want to do both. Hold on.
Oz, did you ever hedge in past cycles before?
No.
Really?
Nope. I've always just been a hodler, man, and I would trade the stock market, but I've seen how crypto moves, and I've studied it for so long that now it's like second nature.
Oh my god, that's what I wanted to tell you guys. So the site that I leverage trade on, right? They have tokenized versions of stocks, so you can trade leverage on stocks. So you can't do that on any other stock broker. There's only regular futures.
Dude, all that shit happened. I got ice cold now, and I gotta warm up again.
stadium.
19th though, guys. Japan. Not looking good.
Yeah, I've seen.
There we go. Hello? Hello?
Got him.
Did any of you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, there's like a guy on me, bro, but like weird.
You guys are so quiet. You guys turn your mics up.
I don't know how to turn it up on the Xbox.
No, you're good. It's them.
Oh yeah, my chat's not working on it. I'm in Gulag. 1 second.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Are they up on
I
the
think
roof?
like Xbox Discord is
If they survive, they redeploy.
Maybe I should buy an Xbox if you guys are gonna be playing this more regularly.
Yeah, it's going to be a daily thing. I'm going to try to do minimum 5 days a week, but... And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Click the Discord link in my bio and join our Discord. Oh, I got a grenade.
10% off your next
They can see me talking to myself.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
What? Bro, you need to get this set up on TikTok.
Yeah, I might.
Like your TikTok studio.
I'm tempted.
Yeah, you pretty much have to, unfortunately.
I hate that all the following is on TikTok. Like we have a lot on other platforms, but it's so spread out. So it looks like no one's watching, but it's like, 20 people on this site, 10 over here, 5 over there, 50 here.
Are you on Chatterbait?
I am.
You know what you should start doing? Because I thought of this, is like playing video games and having a little banner that's just like scrolling on the bottom, and like I'll have like a not financial advice, talk to me about crypto, and like I'll be playing a video game.
That'd be good, yeah.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yeah, guys, I'm doing OnlyFans and Chatterbait now. If you want to check it out.
I need to get the game chat to work. Wait, no, I think it is me. Hold on. I don't even think it's this one.
There is an inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin right now.
Is there in what, the 1 hour? 4 hour?
On the daily.
Really?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Looks like it, yeah. But if you want to know what the kicker is, if it goes up to just 108, like and it stops there, that'll be a head and shoulders.
Yeah, I feel like that is more likely to play out than the inverse. But here's the thing is we're coming up on the new moon. So we're looking at a drop coming soon. You know what I mean? And then we have the quad witching as well.
I'm not even scared of the quad witching. I think we're just going to drop because you have December 19th.
Yeah. I'm not scared. I understand what the overall sentiment for the market is like, and so yeah, it's cooked, and I'm not going to be blinded to that. I want to make money. Like,
I just think that maybe some shit turns around and everybody gets trapped thinking it goes down and a good year.
I think that sentiment though is only coming from the people that bought the top and they need to push a narrative. It just
too, a lot of people want it to go lower because they don't want to buy it at current prices.
Exactly. And because it's so leveraged, all that leverage needs to get wiped out.
I think more for shorts. There's more short leverage than there is long by billions. Arguably.
I think it's pretty even right now.
Oh, right now, yeah. But like I'm talking about there's like it's $18 billion worth of shorts.
Is everyone dead?
Yeah, res us, please.
Oh my god. Mark a buy station for me. I'll go get you guys.
What do they look like? I don't even. Is it the green thing?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, right there.
I
see
got
the
you.
green
You know it's gonna be a cooked week because all these crypto influencers are on vacation in Turks and Caicos right
now.
now.
Oh no.
Yeah. Dude, even crypto raps in Abu Dhabi, like.
I know.
Oh
Right?
yeah, I know.
It's
Buy
cooked,
me
bro.
first, if you can choose.
Oh shit.
No.
Damn it. He was babysitting that thing.
Just holding it out for everybody right now, bro.
Everybody's on vacation, taking one for the team.
Yeah, dude, it's Christmas time. I told you guys, like, you know, tons of people bought in January and have been holding this whole time to buy Christmas presents, and that's it.
I still wish you and TikTok seller would trade like the larger moves on perps. That's what I've been doing. It's so fun.
Dude,
Last
that
trade of
squad
trades
was
of double top
trash.
chat.
Dude, I make, keep it a buck, I literally make like half my account every 5% on these bigger moves. I know this shit is risky for some people, but like...
Well, you got to play with money that it doesn't matter. You know, money that matters should be in the stock market, not in gold, but, you know...
I'm looking into trading tokenized versions of it.
Dude, I'm thinking about selling my farm because of the price of silver going up. There's a silver mine. And I've been getting calls from people wanting to buy it.
Don't get a scam though.
No. I'm going to take
Dude, I
cash
think
offer,
they're
bro.
They're
Escrow.
lying about silver though. Like, think about it. Whatever they're offering you right now, think about how much it's going to be worth when silver pumps another $200 here soon.
We'll see. Either way, dude, I'm going to make so much fucking money, bro.
I honestly wish I could long silver. I'm going to be dead honest with you guys.
I'd rather sell a little early than hold on to the property and it just like doesn't do what everyone hopes that things are going to do when I'm up right now. And I paid like nothing for all this property. I could even parcel it out and just sell the mine.
Yeah. But you might get annoyed by them doing that shit.
Well, I'd buy another ranch somewhere else.
That's right. Do your thing, my boy.
Especially if you start trading crypto again.
Right now, like, I really don't care how much I make. My main concern is just keeping the flow of income coming in so I never have to work again.
Right.
That's right. You go.
And as long as I keep doing Cali,
Oh, nice, nice. What part of California?
SoCal. Yeah, we're live on Twitch and Abstract right now and Discord. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Make sure you follow and click the link in my bio and join the Discord. I'm on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces.
Boy, we left you now.
Man, Superstore is gonna be busy, bro.
Yeah.
Is this like
It is so busy. I'm not even going there. I'm going over here.
I hope I'm where you are. I don't know. I'm in like
All
some
right, fine.
warehouse.
I'll stick with you guys, but my loadout's shit right now.
Everybody starts out shitty, man. Gotta get loot.
I see their voices moving. I just don't hear it.
Niggas gotta loot, man. Come back. Oh, don't kill me, man.
Oh,
Get your ass up, ready.
So you know what could fill in the bottom if we get a good year in 2026?
UAV on, man.
What's up?
19th. Last time that Japan did the rate hikes, Bitcoin went down 20%, and if that happens again, we would fill the average low.
Hold up. Shh.
Oh,
Damn it.
And we all died, dude.
Damn.
Wait, I was in like the prison in the gulag. What?
All right, we're good. We're good.
Gulag.
Dude, I haven't lost a gulag. I think I lost one gulag today, and that was on purpose, just so that I could get out and play with Jesus.
That's the only way I
Yeah, the gulag's been fucking easy to me, but I'm getting kind of cooked with it. This guy's moving around a lot. It's 20 health. I got this shit.
Is that Chucky? Dude, this guy's Chucky.
Never mind.
Let's go.
And shoulders isn't validated now, so forget that shit.
He's in the middle.
Where do I even go, man? Our drop is cooked.
No, I'm watching green cap the flag on
Dude, the squad I had earlier was so good.
Oh, I know. Dude, me and Jesus, we almost won.
I know, I wish I
We
could
came
play
in
with you all, but
second.
this like random dude showed me this like glitched spot on Arc. Like nobody knows about it.
Got him.
Regular Warzone or Black Ops 7? Which one do we got?
Warzone.
We're just playing Warzone.
But it like downloads COD anyways, cause it's stupid.
I know, that's so dumb.
But yeah, this is Warzone. Like I don't even know why I have COD or how or.
I don't even like COD. I like Warzone, man.
No, I don't even want COD, bro. I bought somebody back. Why'd they take out Rebirth? Wasn't that like the thing everybody played?
Dude, Rebirth. Actually, there is Rebirth.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we can play it.
I mean, if it's bad, then let's do whatever's better.
I mean, Rebirth is a lot of action, that's for sure. You gotta have a good squad, though.
Yeah, definitely.
TikTok, do you still trade perks too or not?
On and off whenever I feel like it.
Alright. Stick together with my fuck.
Not too much.
Out of here live.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Dunskies.
I saw the light there.
Yeah, man, it's so annoying. All the stocks are like $11.
Oh, I know. Everything's up. That's why I'm like, hey,
He doesn't.
look at fucking Warren Buffett, dude. He's just sitting on cash. He's not in the market right now.
Really?
Yeah.
He always does that shit though.
I know, and that's why he's a fucking billionaire, because he's smart, man. And I'm doing the same thing. I'm just fucking stable coined up, and I'll wait for everything to crash, and then I'll move in and just sit, and I'll just accumulate.
Crashed.
Nah, no way, bro. We have not crashed, especially XRP, bro. You know, I'm thinking about buying XRP again.
Yeah, they got that bank partnership. I was telling y'all I mean, no, they are a bank now.
Well, no, it's contingent.
I think they filed filed something again today.
No, it's contingent still, bro. But that doesn't mean that it won't get approved.
Well, yeah, it's not fully there, but it got a huge step forward.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna be patient with it, just like I was before, and I don't have to catch every wick, bro. I want confirmation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confirmation's key.
If it starts going back up, right? Like, let's say that it doesn't get a crazy push down in 126, the market goes up. I think nobody who isn't in, they shouldn't buy until we get up over 270 and hold. Because
Whoops.
you really want to be above 270 and like also hold 270. Hey, but the good thing is if Ripple really wants to become a bank, they can't hold more than 20% of the XRP supply.
Right, and that's why the price is going back to $1 or lower.
Well, it just depends because they're only left with 2 options. Well, 3. They could either burn it, which is likely not going to happen. 2, they dump it on the market.
Whose kids are fucking playing in the background? Bruh, slap your kids, man.
Did you guys see my message in the crypto channel about Kraken offering OTC buying now?
No, but did you see how fucking Coinbase, you have to be a member to get your APY on stablecoins? That's such trash, bro. I will
lowered it, man.
I will never use Coinbase ever again.
You know, I found out I'm actually considering not really holding shit in my bank anymore because I make more money on stablecoin APY than.
But dude, it's what we're seeing is crypto turning into regular banks. You got to pay a membership fee monthly, you know, and you got to and you get 5% APY.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of money, then you know the membership isn't shit. But
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Dude, crypto's just becoming business as usual, man. It's about to be no different than the bank. The only difference is you're gonna have no cash to where you can transact, you know, privately. Everything will be digital and tracked. We're cooked, bro. Crypto's so cool. I'm going to that Stand with Crypto podcast.
dude, did you see how she I feel like she's playing both sides a little bit.
I know she is. I'm going there on the 17th. That's tomorrow or day after tomorrow. So I'm gonna be on the podcast. I'm gonna talk to like Gavin Newsom and our representatives here in California, and I'm gonna tell them, you know, what I think and how I feel about it. Like, and even Jessie, she's gonna come with, and we're just gonna cook them, bro. Like, we're not even gonna fucking go easy on them.
Hey, Loki, ask him to clean up the streets over there so I can move over to California.
And that's part of why I'm trying to get out of here, bro.
Yo.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
But
XRP's actually doing pretty good. It's up 275 still.
On your right.
I'll tell you though, Wednesday is going to be awesome. This is going to be the first time I'm going to someone else's studio to be on their podcast.
So it's gonna they're just gonna record and post it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone get me. I'm down.
This guy's actually rezzing. Let's go.
They're all up on the hill.
Did you guys get to that buy station? You see that one on your left?
Dude, I'm taking off, bro. This is way too hot. I'm out. Right here. Let me find, dude. The buy station's way too hot, bro. I can't go over there. We gotta go somewhere else. Hold up.
You can run to that one behind you out of zone, but you gotta get back in zone.
I know. I'm working on it. Dude, the Stand with Crypto people have no idea. They're about to get ambushed on their own fucking podcast.
I saw the way she was like looking at when you asked specific questions. Bro.
Yeah, she was not ready for it. She didn't realize. And then I messaged her back. I was like, hey, like, I'm sorry. Like, I kind of fucking, you know, hit you like a little unexpected, you know, but like, that's the type of show that I do. And, you know, we want to ask the difficult questions, you know, and I don't do softball interviews. And I was like, you know, you can bring me on your show, and I want to, you know, ask those questions again. And this way you have an opportunity on your show to be prepared and say whatever. But, dude, I ain't got the cash for it, bro. Here, someone want my cash? Here, come get my cash.
Where you at?
Right here.
This
Yeah,
fucker grabbed it.
my parents were talking about how technically taxes are unconstitutional.
They are, but you have to be not in your what is it? Your corporate capacity. So your name is a corporate fiction, so you have to take that back first. And I have a doctor coming on the show who's going to explain all of it and show everyone how that they can take back their sovereignty. So that's coming up soon. Actually, I need to call him. All right, we got movement over here.
Paying taxes if they actually went to our shit, just get sent everywhere else.
There's a guy behind you guys. It's that guy there, bro.
Hey, what I will say is Cardano's gonna do at least a 12x whenever this next leg happens. I'm gonna make a video about it and post it on TikTok.
Damn it. Damn it, he got me. Fuck. Buy me back. Bro, we got cooked.
Dude, I can't do anything in the game. It's not my game.
And make sure you guys follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces on all platforms. You want to play a game with the same squad?
No,
Yeah.
let's get a different squad.
I mean, they were all right. At least they stuck by us.
I think the squad I was with earlier, bro, they were actually mic'd up too. Like, really good.
Dude, Jesse's gonna come with me to the Stand with Crypto thing, and she's gonna go and tell him that she thinks that crypto's a scam. Jesse gives no fucks.
So awkward.
It's gonna be so epic, bro. I'll tell you what, in this space, you either love me or hate me. And I'm okay to be the hated guy, because somebody's gotta fucking say what it is, you know what I mean? I was at that last party, and like the markets were just starting to go down, and everyone's like, oh yeah, just buy the dip, and I was like, short the market.
Dude, I remember that. You were streaming. I remember that exact, like, they were were all talking and like telling their stories or whatever. That's
You guys, what is his name? The guy that streams with Bullish Bay.
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
You know how he was saying the DXY was gonna go down? It's like, shut up.
It's so stupid, man.
I
Both
don't
of
get
them.
it. Like,
Those two are the worst.
They're the worst.
tell their audience what's gonna happen. Like, wish watch both sides. So
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, Bullshit was like, I'm more in shorts, and then like it pumps.
Yeah.
I honestly think people would learn better. Just tell them what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing. Maybe something way, and maybe you know that the chart they didn't, and they.
She says both outcomes and doesn't really help anybody, and then
Right.
or she's like self-promoting herself on her own live. It's annoying.
Yeah, and you know what? You notice that they have like 150 people watching, but it's only the moderators in the chat. It's totally paid promotion. They're just paying for the viewership. It's sad. I totally. Did you see Cosmic Crypto's video? He's like, something about like it's the same 11 people always watching, and Big Baller was like, commented, "Nope, just you, bro."
Okay. I love him, bro. He's hilarious.
And then I was just like, "Yeah, bro, TikTok's LARPing." I was like, "You gotta get on a real platform." Where are we going? Promenade?
Oh shit! Somebody peeing. Yeah. What's wrong?
Hey, you know, honestly,
Actually, let's go here.
I think I'm in a good spot. I can be the guy who's like neutrally bullish, but like I think I'm better off like also explaining like what I think of like short term. Hit me like too blindsided, but
Honestly, if everything goes crazy and pumps, I'm okay with it because nothing is really telling me that it's gonna do that. So I'd rather just play it safe and miss out on one. I've missed out on so many fucking cycles already. Like, what's one more? I'd rather just be safe and secure, you know?
I'm just betting on it happening next year, but I also don't have shit to lose. Like I don't got kids, nothing. So.
Right. I get that.
Just stalling, if anything. That's like,
Yeah.
But then you.
But like also, since you know, I can move some of my XRP over to BTC, and I can short it with no leverage to hedge my position.
Yo, what's good? Why is everyone else's mic so quiet?
You know what I can tell you though is I think XRP is most likely going to lose its $2 range before going back up.
We're on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. So we do, you know, we do gaming, we chat crypto, I do technical analysis. Yeah, we do pretty much everything, man. We do conspiracies and rabbit hole show. Yeah, join my Discord. Discord links in my bio. You can find me on like TikTok or YouTube. Oh shit! I just took his shit. My bad. You want me to give it back? Hold on. I got you, bro.
Nah, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
All right, for sure.
Wait. Fuck, I'm so far from you guys.
Yeah, XRP's literally been in a ranging channel, and then Cardano was in a rising wedge contracting, and that should spill over.
Nah, dude. Look at XRP on the weekly. It's a double top.
Checking. I mean, I've already been bearish for weeks, so
Yeah,
We had a descending channel.
and it's also like a broadening wedge on the weekly as well. But I think it's I like to go off, you know, the double top is a more likely. It's just confirmation. No matter how you look at it, it looks bearish.
You know what and don't take this like the wrong way, but the thing that I'm thinking of, which a lot of people are gonna disagree with me, but the wick on the 10th, it filled almost every single important zone, and there's a lot of people
Right,
that are
but
saying,
it needs to retest, Josh. The retest.
right, but
So it needs to close a candle at that point before it can go back up again.
technically yes, but 50% wick fill is enough.
Yes, but considering it being the end of the year, it's probably going to fill past the wick. It's just once the candle closes at the wick, you'll see a nice bump up from there. And that's like the return to normal, and then it'll crash again. That's just how the cycle runs.
Depends how the year goes.
I mean, I've seen this many times, bro, and
Yeah, I get it.
it's cooked. Like, this is just what happens. Everyone's going to take their profits. They're going to buy their Christmas presents. They're going to go on vacation. They're going to, you know, cash out, and then they're going to come back. You got to remember, there's a ton of people that got in at smart money.
I feel like most of the people took out there, like they've had months to take out at a good time.
Well, they had months to take out, but everyone's been screaming to high heaven super cycle.
I mean, look at this. BlackRock holds almost 4 million Ethereum. There's no way they're just going to hold that if it genuinely goes that low.
Sure they would. It's not that much money to them. That's a drop in the bucket. That's a moon bag.
Yeah, but it's their customers' money though, and they have rules. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but the customers are the ones making the decision to hold it because everyone's preaching, you know, super cycle.
Not everybody. I think more people are actually bearish now. Because, like, think about it this way. Like, Bitcoin, Ethereum, they got their ETFs while everything was still going on. With XRP, we actually got blessed because we got them after it dumped. Which is actually a good thing.
Come on, let's go get a car. Let's go get a car, come on.
I mean, you can tell how antsy people are with the sell button. I mean, we have $1 billion. No, people are still selling.
Chat, did you see that? That was so sick. Bro, I'm getting good at this game. I'm like almost I'm almost back to where I was when, like during COVID. Dude, this foot massager is so fire. Shit.
It'll be 176 first, 142, 90, and then the absolute max is 80. Because anything below that, you might as well just fucking get rid of crypto at that point.
I mean, with gold being so high and silver being so high, I'm pretty convinced that everything's about to crash. It can only stay up like it is for so long, bro. What goes up must come down.
Yeah, but the S&P 500 doesn't retrace 100% every time and then go back up.
Yeah, but that's different. That's the S&P 500, bro. That's not crypto.
I know, but I'm just saying.
That's
like,
not gold.
The people who are calling for 30k Bitcoin, they're what they're basically saying is like that there's no growth in crypto because why would we?
30K Bitcoin. Now that's crazy. 45K, 40K.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Everybody's
I
calling
mean,
for 30 out there.
I don't know.
Even retail, bro.
I mean, I'd like to see it. I'll buy it. I'd like to see it go to 25. Shit, I'll call for 5K Bitcoin if it makes it go lower.
Hey, there's a CME gap down at 2,500.
Everybody got like 10K.
Bro, if it goes to like 10K, I'm gonna buy like 20 Bitcoin.
Well, you know what Jimmy Cramer said? He says, I'm bearish, but Michael Saylor's gonna figure out a way how to get it. Oh, he always does.
Oh yeah? You sure you won't Bernie Madoff it?
I don't really care what he does, dude. Because he's not gonna rug it till it's worth rugging. So I'm just gonna ride it and then get out before that happens.
Gas is inbound.
But I mean, let's be honest, it won't be him who rugs it. It's gonna be the people who made it.
He might rug it. Dude, he could definitely rug it. And dude, if you don't think he'll rug it, man.
He doesn't need to rug it to make money, though. I mean, you're allowed to sell your Bitcoin like everybody else sells all their Bitcoin, so he should be allowed to sell his Bitcoin.
Moving here. 16 rounds. Out. Sending rally point.
But people rug it till it's worth rugging. We got at least till $1 million, I think. Then I'm out.
Incoming! Target grid empty. Negative BDA. Squad mate has entered the gulag.
What do you think, TikTok sellers? XRP gonna come all the way back down and fill the fair value gap?
They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Fucking coin's inflated, bro. Everything fucking else does. Which fair value cap are we talking about?
I'm
Well, there's two. You want the one all the way down at
Your squad mate lost the fight.
49 cents, or the main one down to 62?
Let me see. Alright, let me look. Sorry.
There's
49 cents? No fucking way.
Hey, so if
That's what I'm saying. It's,
golden.
dude, there's people who think it's gonna go below 50.
Oh shit!
Dude, XRP
What the fuck?
Shit going on for it, bro.
Dude, I was getting hunted by these two guys for the longest time. Fuck, it took forever for them to get me, but Jesus.
Well, once Bitcoin makes its bottom, that's it for any downturn, so...
Yeah, and it'll probably bottom out, flatline for 2-3 years, and then it'll start picking up. Dude, that's every cycle, bro.
I looked at the charts. It isn't that deep. Everybody says that. It's like... I spent weeks back testing on everything. I've went through every, like, dude, I looked back at everything.
It's not all TA, bro. It's macroeconomics. It's the way the cycle works. It's more than just TA. You have to zoom out and look at the big picture, right?
Yeah, but it's biased upon, like, what people look at. Like, I have my reasons to be bullish for next year, and other people have their reasons to be bearish, right?
I will tell you this. There is a possibility.
Points, right? Like, I could make a bunch of videos, and they're all facts. And you could make a bunch of videos. It's just, like, it just depends which way people side.
I get what you're saying. However, it's never happened.
Well, we've also never been in the situation we were in.
Well, I'll tell you this. Every cycle, there has been the narrative of the super cycle, the extended cycle. This time is different. I've heard all that shit before. None of that's new. What would be new is it actually happening. Revolution says crypto equals scam on abstract.
Don't let stand with crypto see that.
I don't think it is if you know what you're doing, personally.
I mean,
Like a money multiplier.
money multiple. multi-level marketing. It's a pyramid scheme. At least it is right now. The same thing. It is right now, and that could change. But like, that's, dude, have you, like, my family has always been deep into like the multi-level marketing crap, and every time that it's literally the same selling points that you see in those things. They're like, oh, this is a new product that's coming out and it's going to change everything. It's been out for 20 years. It's never fucking picked up, but they get new suckers in every fucking year to get into it. And then they get new suckers, and then those suckers get new suckers. And that's just what it is. And so, and it's still that. It's that until mass adoption.
But let's be real, not everybody's ever gonna win. That's like not a thing.
Revolution says 2 words: Bernie Madoff. Jesse, we're chatting voice chat in the Discord if you want to hop in. She's on Abstract right now. Trolling Josh.
The wick goes down to 126 for XRP, so that's 30% from here.
It'll drop more than 30. 30%. It's gonna hit $1. I'll tell you that. Or just above it. I mean, what the charts are showing right now is like 132, I think, 133.
Yeah.
But that's where it would bounce from and then continue lower. It could potentially hit, 70, 50 cents. Can you
Ondo come out in 2024?
Wait, can you hear Josh on Abstract right now? Oh, they can hear you on the chat. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Everyone's hearing everything you're saying, Josh. You're getting roasted in the chat on Abstract.
Wait, is Ondo actually only 2024 it came out?
Yeah, it's new.
What the fuck? I thought it was older.
Well, see, Algo is old. It's been around for a long time, but Ondo, and they're basically the same thing.
Hey,
Algo's at 11.
I think, regardless if we drop to 132, I'm longing and then closing that out as soon as volume disappears, but there's still plenty of reasons for it to go up from there. It doesn't have to fully retrace.
You know what?
It could. Like, I'm not saying it won't, but,
If we do go into a flatline crab market, I'll probably leverage trade through the crab market.
I'm gonna start leverage trading the tokenized versions of stocks.
Man,
Tesla's gonna go up 14% on a 100K position, bro.
why would you want to buy a tokenized stock when you can just buy the stock?
Because you can't margin trade it. There's like benefits of it.
I understand that, but I'd rather actually hold something.
I'm not holding it, though. I'm just in it, and then I'm fucking taking my profits and running.
Not the crap market, the crab market. Like, you know how crabs walk sideways? That's the crab market when the market moves sideways.
NASA going to the moon still?
When moon, bro? Fucking J-Dan.
God, bro. That's got blocks, man.
Dude, what a reason to get... Dude, he... Not only that, like, I had said something on my live stream where I was just like, somebody was like getting mad because of what I was saying about XRP going down. And I was like, look, if you don't like it, there's plenty of other creators that you can go to that will feed you moon cheese all day long. I was like, go find J-Dan, go find Bullish Babe, whatever. And then J-Dan messaged me and was just like, hey, bro, I heard you've been talking shit about me. And I was just like, no, when people don't like what I have to say, I tell them to go watch your show. Oh, he knows what he's talking about, but also he doesn't understand macroeconomics. But I do know this. I watched his live stream the other day, and he finally was like, okay, macroeconomics plays a role. You know, that news plays a role, and that's all I was saying to him was like, hey man, you need to, you know, understand that there's more to it than the charts. You got to zoom out sometimes, because crypto is such a low market cap compared to the stock market. It can be manipulated, and so even if something looks like it's going to be something, they can just flip the script on you and you get cooked. So you have to take into consideration those other factors. And he didn't like that I was basically schooling him. And there was a couple times where he was like going live and he was saying, oh, it's going crazy and make sure you know, and I went in there and I was like, hey man, it's dropping to this level, and then it would hit every single time. And so like he was tired of getting, like, I don't know, I wasn't like making fun of him or anything. I was just like trying to help people, you know. And I'm like, you can't just be like screaming moon cheese to high heaven, you know. You got to be realistic.
Yeah, I just feel like it can go both ways sometimes. You know, like any single week something in the positive can come out too, and stays that way, and then people miss the bottom again. But that's what this is, though. This is like you're never gonna make money not taking risks.
Well, that's the idea, is you got to take high risk with a small amount and low risk with a large amount. And they just be like telling people, throw all your eggs in one basket, mortgage your fucking house at the top of the fucking cycle, bro. Like,
I mean, let's be real though, the housing market is definitely gonna crash.
oh, I know. That's why I'm trying to sell my property now.
Somebody was arguing with me in one of my lives the other week, and he was basically saying that, crypto was overvalued. And I was basically telling him, well, first of all, the stocks are more overvalued than crypto. And then second, if anything is going to massively crash, it's going to be real estate.
Everything is overvalued right now. Absolutely everything.
I feel like tech company stocks like Nvidia are nowhere near overvalued.
Dude, that's exactly what happened during the .com boom, is what you're saying right now.
But who's valuing it though? Like, who decides what something is?
Just like XRP, what's valued is the speculation that something's going to do something. But
like,
then
Nvidia is making better graphics cards each year, and people like myself will keep buying them. So.
And I get that, but at the same time, it doesn't cost as much as their, you know what I mean? And like their profits can only be so much. They can only charge so much for a graphics card.
I mean,
real quick, that's the issue. The market decides, and as long as you continue to pay that high price, and they know you will, then it is overinflated. It is too much for what you're buying. So that's kind of the blind. You just said right now, oh, I'm going to keep buying it anyways. So what they're going to do is like, well, these stupid people will buy it at a high price. We'll keep raising it because they'll keep buying it.
Right.
I mean, technology is always going to be one of those things,
Dude, even the IT guy says that shit's too expensive, don't buy it.
I mean, maybe I just think differently. I mean, I'm also like part of the younger generation, so I mean.
See, that's the thing, is I've seen this happen. The story never changes, bro. It's the same fucking story over and over and over again. History doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Hi, Jesse. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the fray.
I wasn't happy Josh was getting too comfortable in what he was saying, and he was wrong, so I had to say something. Sorry.
Hey, we'll see. At least I know for once I was telling everybody before all this shit started crashing. So.
Oh, damn it. He got me. Dude, I had him too. I needed one more bullet.
Yeah, something really interesting. If you mark the zone on here. Honestly, Oz, I think if XRP does go under $1, I think that it's gonna be too cooked.
And that's another issue is like if XRP goes under $1, why does Ripple want to use, why would it want to use XRP when it can literally just use RLUSD and just bypass native tokens altogether? So there's that as well. So I think based off speculation, because we're still in a speculative state, XRP has a potential to get another run out of it, and it can either do something crazy because of adoption or just be completely cooked because nobody will need it. And I think that that's the direction we're headed, man, is we don't need that shit. Native tokens are old tech.
Companies might. I mean, it's still going to be used.
But for what? They don't need it.
I think it was just a way to get people dump their money. I'm sorry, like it's a scam. Like they're just like, oh, let's make them think it's gonna go up, and then people panic sell, and then they're like, oh my god, it's dropping, and then they buy the top. It's just a scam to get as much money as they can to put it in something they really want to. Then if you can't see that, you're gonna get scammed too.
Exactly. You got to wake up to the fact that the technology is adapting and changing, and it's becoming more like the banking system is now because of adoption, because of institutions getting into it, and it's going to mirror what we already have now, and it's going to be stable coins, man. That's what they're pushing for. Look at what Coinbase literally just did. You have to have a membership. That's what you have at a bank. You have to pay your monthly membership fee at the bank, and you have to pay, your overdraft fees, which is basically switching from coins. And, you collect what? 2 to 5% APY on a savings account. That it's just banking as usual, but digital, so there's no cash. So they can track every fucking thing we do. They can basically tax everything we do. They can make it so that paper money goes away. And we're all just cheering it on.
This store today that I went to was offering 4% discount on cash purchases.
Right.
It's like,
They
goddamn.
want you to get rid of the cash. That's why.
Right.
They want, even in a lot of places in because we're out in California, LA, there's no cash. You cannot pay with cash. And people
Really?
are like,
Can't pay.
oh, yeah.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, people, they're watching us. They've already been watching us. You don't think everything you do, I mean, your phone reads your mind. They're already watching and paying attention. They're getting rid of the cash, and they want to discount it. Like, oh, if you pay cash, you get this percentage off. They don't want you to have the cash in your hand. They want you to use credit.
Yes, and
it's scary they can even do that.
Every sporting event is cashless now.
Yeah, they're getting you.
And that's where it starts. If they test it out in sporting events. And I'm sorry, but that's what we're headed towards, is a digital cashless society. It doesn't benefit us in any way to do crypto. And that's why I'm going to go on that podcast and I'm going to basically tell them how I feel, and that the only way that I'm going to be for crypto is if they create a crypto constitution that keeps the power in the hands of the people and doesn't allow government overreach. But you know damn well that ain't gonna happen. But I'm
That'll
still gonna
never
say it.
happen. The whole point, but that's what I'm saying. The whole point is if everything is digital, at any time, your government can pull the plug.
Yep.
All your shit is gone. And then you are completely dependent on the government. That's where all of this is headed.
Look at COVID in Canada when the truckers did their protest. Canada literally debanked all of them and shut them down to where they couldn't do anything. And because they had cash, they couldn't do anything about it. And people were, you know, sending them cash. But if they get rid of cash, then they can't do. There's nothing that they can do, and they can literally shut down a protest. And that's the direction we're headed. I'm sorry, but nothing good is coming from crypto.
And the American government doesn't do things for the American people. They do things for the government. And
Exactly.
I would not put it past them to be like, oh, you don't want to do what we're going to do? Poof, your money's gone. Do you want something? You better come to us and ask. And we'd have to be these loyalists and fucking fascist bullshit, and that's where we're heading. That's the whole point. That's why he's pushing crypto so hard. He doesn't want you to have cash. He doesn't want you to be self-sustaining. He wants you to come forward with your hands out, hoping for some kind of, you know, what do you call it? Help or whatever. Like, that's where we're headed. And crypto, that can be taken from you at any time. It's digitalized.
I don't know. I mean, I agree with it. I'm just here to make money. That's like my thing.
And that's where I'm at with it is like, but you're not making any money when you're spreading or helping other people when you're spreading this idea that everything's sunshine and rainbows, just keep buying the dip, you know? You're doing everyone a disservice. We got to be realistic in what is happening and zoom out.
My only counter to that is they've been able to do it with regular bank accounts. So to like push it on, they need crypto to do this is just kind of false.
I'm trying.
They've always been able to do it.
You gotta buy fast for that zone, yeah.
It's like open market. Same with stocks.
Oh shit.
Are you done? There's people everywhere.
I mean, look at BlackRock. They started buying Bitcoin again. So it's like.
And think about it. BlackRock, you know, Michael Saylor, they're willing to take a loss just to make sure that people accept it. They need it to happen.
I think it's wild that people are like, BlackRock did this. BlackRock moves in private. And if they leaked that information, it was intentional. Because they work behind the scenes. They're the shadow behind the people. If you believe they're out here giving you information on purpose, no, they're leaking that information because they want you to think that. And I really think people don't understand how BlackRock has functioned because it's not even BlackRock. There are people behind BlackRock that are controlling BlackRock.
If BlackRock loses hundreds of billions of dollars now, but long term crypto gets adopted and basically they have control of everyone and their money and can track every sale, they win.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I just think they've already been able to do it with bank accounts, so I don't see why it's like only they can do it.
Because people still have cash money. The idea is to get rid of cash altogether.
But they don't need crypto to do that, though. They can do it with the regular banking system and just get rid of cash.
And that's why there's still that possibility that adoption already happened and crypto's just a scam, another way to get money off the street.
Exactly.
There's a bomb right there.
We're gonna find out pretty soon enough. But I think just as much as I could be wrong, everybody else could be wrong too. And like I said earlier, there's like plenty of biases out there, and in fact, information goes for both.
I mean, for me, it's easy. Just look at the idea of what do they want to accomplish, and 1 + 2 = 3, 2 + 2 = 4. It's so simple to me. We know exactly what's happening and what direction it's headed. The question is are we going to cheer it on just to make our bags pump, or are we going to do something about it?
He has a good point, though. We really don't know, and he's right. Factual information is relative based on bias. From what I've read and from what I've seen that's released from the White House, they stop releasing reports of how the money gets spent. They stop releasing the reports about unemployment. They don't want you to know what they're doing, which is a very dangerous precedent. That's why a lot of people are leaning towards this is all a scam. Because not only has he rugged crypto, Jesus, I don't know how many times, and his sons, he knows it's a scam. He's pulling out as much money as he can.
Yeah, they're just extracting liquidity.
And that's all they're doing to get, and also at the same time being like, you need to get rid of cash. It's so wasteful. That's starting with the penny, and it'll eventually reach its way all the way to the dollar. And once it does that, they have full control over everything.
Right.
And that's just how it works.
It doesn't happen overnight. It's a slow, it's frogs in a pot. If you throw frogs into a boiling pot of water, they're going to jump out. But if you throw them in the water and you slowly turn up the heat, eventually they boil and cook to death.
I think the bigger problem here is a certain country I'm not going to name.
You drinking too much juice, bro. Put the juice box down.
A lot of countries are a problem, but ours in particular are a fucking disaster. We are going to crash and burn because of that idiot. And it wouldn't have mattered, honestly, to be fair to the Cheeto in Chief, it wouldn't have mattered who was in office. We were going to crash anyways. He's just speeding up the process by about 10 years. So it wouldn't have mattered either way. But
my hope was that by voting for him, it would basically get him off the playing board. You know what I mean? Deal with him for 4 years and then be done with him and not have to hear his fucking name anymore. But
yeah, well, you tell that to my grocery bills that are about $500 more than they were last year this month.
You know what's crazy is like we were all sold this idea that he was going to fix the economy, he was going to fix the stock markets, he was going to fix, the wars, he was going to deal with immigration, and the only thing that he's done is deport people, pretty much. Everything else he's pretty much screwed up.
Yeah, we told you. Y'all didn't listen. You're like, no, cheaper this. Yeah, how'd that fucking work out for you?
Yeah, nothing got cheaper.
We needed a third. Everyone was like, oh no. I'm like, you guys, the only thing he's done is made inflation worse, unemployment ridiculously high. He's not helped one war, he started wars and has been paying for fucking Israel to lead a genocide. And the only thing he's good at doing is ripping apart families, kidnapping children who are U.S. citizens, deporting U.S. citizens, and y'all voted for that shit.
He started a civil war. Look at what it is now. We literally have ICE getting arrested by sheriff's departments. If that's not civil war, I don't know what is. It's the state versus the federal government. The problem is in the first civil war that we had, is the federal government was the good guys. Now it's the opposite, is where the federal government is the bad guys, and the federal government was meant to be there to keep the states from overreaching, and now the federal government's overreaching. Who's going to protect us from the state? Because
I think another